Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, or for the very first time, to the Farts and Crap Show, where today As per usual, it's your host Anjo here with one of my favorite games of all time, Armored Core Last Raven, which, yeah, was the main reason I restored my PS2 and everything. But now, now get some hardware that's powerful enough to actually emulate the game. This is still my copy that I ripped. All you need is a DVD RW drive, and it's real easy to rip PS2 ISOs just with the simple DVD drive. And yeah, you can even convert your data from Ninebreaker or Nexus and bring it into this game. I don't think, yeah, it's not gonna show anything because I haven't played those on here. And yeah, I don't really have a tool to like import data from like an actual PS2 memory card. So, but anyway, my point was going to be about that. It's really cool you can carry over your data because that used to be kind of a staple in all the Armored Core games, like early on the PS1 and the PS2. Like it was just canonical, and so you could play the first game, carry over your data to Project Phantasma, play that, then carry it over to Master of Arena, and like the PS2 games kind of did the same thing with Armored Core 2 to Another Age, to Armored Core 3, and then Silent Line, and then yeah, it was just kind of great. You could keep it going, kind of a thing. They always added a bunch more parts and like adjusted a bunch of parts and stuff like that. So in this game, it kind of ruins the balance, in my opinion, if you import your data. It starts out pretty hard though. So like if you want to essentially play on easy mode, that's the way to go. It also supported versus play with like LAN connection actually. So like you could connect two PlayStation 2s and like on separate screens and do like versus. Like it was kind of really cool. It's essentially what they have in Armored Core 6 right now. But back in like PS2 technology days. Oh wait, we're not loading, we're starting new. And I was wrong, the composer is not the same. But yeah, it's the soundtrack is a banger nonetheless. And yeah, this is kind of the swan song to Armored Core on the PS2. Far and away the best one on the PS2. It was also, fun little note, it was also Miyazaki's first game at From Software, which he wasn't any kind of lead on this project. He was just like a assistant programmer or something like that. But yeah, it's essentially the first Miyazaki From Soft game, kind of. But about of your lore, part of your lore. Yeah. Yeah, this is also the game I've featured more times on my channel than any other game, because like I played it very early on and then replayed it a couple different times. The first time I actually went for full completion on this game was for the channel. And yeah, it goes above 100. It's like 137%, I think, something like that. Thankfully, we actually do have like BGM, sound effects, voice volume, like an actual mix, which is like, what? This is a PS2 game? It was so ahead of its time. And it's the first, not the first. Armored Core Nexus was kind of the first one to do a lot of this stuff, but this adopted the Armored Core Nexus like control scheme where they finally implemented a dual analog control, which is basically the the template for what the Souls games would use later. So, and yeah, because before we had the ancient archaic control scheme, which you can still use, which was designed before the DualShock controller was like implemented. So yeah, there's the DualShock 2. Definitely not using one of those. I don't even have a DualShock 2 in good condition anymore. I mean, I have my like clear blue one, I think, somewhere, but it's like destroyed. But yeah, this is what it was. So no analog sticks. It was just forward and back, up on the D-pad, down on the D-pad. Strafe was L1 and R1. Look up and look down was L2 and R2. Look left and look right was left and right on the D-pad. And then look reset, which was just a vertical reset, was L2 and R2 together. And then, yeah, all your actions were essentially on the face buttons because on the original PS1 controller, you just had, you know, your face like ABXYs, I guess, like, you know, square, triangle, circle, X, and then L1, L2, R1, R2, and that was it. So, yeah, you had your blade on your circle essentially, and it was also how you open doors, how they show there in the preview. You had your weapon on square. There was no like dual wielding at the time. You had your change weapon on triangle, cycle through your equipped things. At the time, there were no extensions, so and then yeah, you had boost and jump on X, and also at the time there was no overboost or exceed orbit, so that was not a thing either. And then you had a map and pause, and that was pretty much it. So if you play the recent conversions of Armored Core 1, 2, and 3 on PSN, you're gonna have to get used to this control scheme. And it is a bit of a learning curve, but once you get used to it, it's not like impossibly bad. Like it's one of those things that's kind of been exaggerated by the community over the years. But yeah, the new control scheme that they added implemented into Armored Core Nexus is a lot better. Nexus also was the first game to completely rebuild the engine of Armored Core and how things rendered, how they ran, physics, like a bunch of different things. But much further refined in this game. And more on that here in a bit. But yeah, this is the new control scheme. So moving is on the left stick, camera is on the right stick. Thank goodness. Reset is square. And then, yeah, your L1 is your left-handed stuff. Your R1 is your right-handed stuff, or primary selected weapon. Change unit is R2 to cycle through things. And boost and jump is your L2. So, and get your insides on your square or X. Okay. Disarmament. This is actually really cool. So you can manually drop things in this game, which helps in quite a few situations. I'll get into why here in a bit, but unequipping stuff is kind of vital. Yeah, and then you got your exceed orbit and overboost, which yeah, overboost is essentially assault boost in like Armored Core 6. And area map and pause, still got those on the same inputs. So let's go ahead and name this boy. I'm gonna name him Melania. No, I'm Melania. No, just kidding. Burr, 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 burr. Actually, let's do a little, yeah, let's just name... Oh, actually, no, not Raven. Let's do an homage to Armored Core 6, though. 621. Uh-huh. Gamer Nerd Scale, what's going on, dude? Oh, in the earlier Armored Core games? Kind of. Oh, corporations that used to fight one another lost everything in the aftermath. Sorry, there was a collapse. Instead of trying to rebuild individually, they joined forces to form Alliance. The organization got off to a rocky start. Months went by before things were running smoothly. New World Order was ushered in, one ruled by Alliance, right? Just, you know. But a rebel group known as Vertex vowed to overthrow them. And there's the Raven. A war between the two groups broke out and quickly escalated into chaos. Chaos. Chaos control! Oh, I'm gonna turn this back up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so also more cinematics than a lot of the previous games had, to be real. Yeah, this track is dope too. The entire OST is really good. Okay. So this is... Let's see... which... Okay. Let's see, so Armored Core was first, then Project Phantasma, Master of Arena, Armored Core 2, Armored Core 2 Another Age, Armored Core 3, Silent Line, Nexus, Ninebreaker, Formula Front. Oh wow, I had it right the first time. Yeah, so... Yeah. It's the 11th Armored Core game. Wow, I just pulled the number out of my butt. Turns out it was the right number. So yeah, there's quite a few things that sets this game apart. And in my opinion, is still kind of the best Armored Core game. I mean, Armored Core 6 is like way better, obviously, in like a lot of technical aspects. It has a shitload of refinements over, you know, the 20... What is it, like... Yeah, like 20 years since this game came out. So, you know, FromSoft definitely evolved a lot in the past 20 years, so. But, yeah, that volume level is probably going to be fine. I can probably even turn that up a little bit. It should be okay. Yeah, initially this came out in 2005 in Japan. I think it was 2006 internationally. Let's see. Came out. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it came out August 4th, 2005. So actually, they just had their 20th anniversary. Like a couple weeks ago. Fuck. Really? So yeah, happy 20th anniversary to one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, it came out in almost a year later in North America. So June 2006, yeah. Resident Evil in terms of successive games, yeah. Yeah, they have 13 mainline games now, but yeah, so an amazing thing about this game is one, there are hundreds of parts that you can use to build your AC with. And it's kind of nice that they have like garage. You can kind of just get a better look at your AC and stuff. It's, you know, kind of cool, different lighting and stuff like that. But this game happens in the span of 24 hours, so it has more of an emphasis on New Game Plus than the other Armored Core games that came before it. Because and there are seven endings. So there are 6 main mission paths, and then there's like one secret thing at the end of the game once you do everything. Yeah, and they balanced a lot of things a lot better in this game. So like the arena initially in all of the early Armored Core games was the best way to make money, hands down. Because there were no stakes. You didn't have to pay for shit. You could just challenge whoever was available and make money. Like, you never lost money. In this one, you actually have to place a bet, and the opponent places a bet, and the winner takes the pot. So there are stakes. However, unlike missions, you don't have to pay for repairs, you don't pay for ammunition, it's just the bet and that's it. So that's great. So if you're feeling froggy or confident or whatever, it is still a good way to make money. Just, it's not as broken as it was, and you're only making twice as much as what you bet, essentially. But yeah, that was definitely the way to make money at the beginning of the game back in the day. Another thing they changed, thankfully, because this was also broken, is at the start of the game, in most of the early Armored Core games, you could just sell all the default parts and buy better stuff or things, you know, make a different build with the money that you just made. You can't do that in this game. However, you do start on a new file with 300,000 credits, which may sound like a lot, but shit's expensive. So no, it's not a lot. You can buy a couple of things. And yeah, so essentially on your first playthrough, like, you always have, pretty much always have like multiple missions available to you, because at the time there are multiple things going on. So it's 0800 hours at the start of the game, and we have 3 different things to choose from. Now, eventually, those are going to branch into other things, and of course, I'm going to be avoiding spoilers. But there are potentially 6 different mission paths we could go down. On your first playthrough, you probably want to avoid all 6 of them, to be real, just because, like, the end of each of the mission paths is, like, pretty tough as nails. Again, like, if you import your data from Nexus, you can have, like, so many endgame, like, pieces of equipment. It kind of trivializes the game in a lot of ways, because you're not unlocking stuff as you go, you're not, like, finding hidden parts. You can essentially have everything at the start of the game, aside from, like, the new pieces of equipment that are maybe kind of niche, you know? So, let's see. The easiest mission to start with is destroy military base, for sure. Distribution Center Recon, I believe, is the hardest one, which is why it pays a lot more, and I don't think Eliminate Intruders is all that bad. But anyway, also, whenever I want to 100% this game, or I guess I should say like 136%, I have to use like 5 different walkthroughs, because like there is no complete walkthrough as far as I know, and there's conflicting information online, partially thanks to the fact that there's the PS2 version of the game and then the PSP version of the game, which does have some differences. So sometimes those two get confused, and it is kind of a complicated game by nature, so yeah, there's just a lot of incomplete information out there, and some of the more complete guides are seemingly auto-translated, so... Anywho, but yeah, also manual saving is very important, because you can easily lose money on missions. If you fail, you have to sometimes, like, sometimes it just kicks you out to the title screen because it's a game over. Basically, after you do anything important, save the game. But there's a few things I want to change initially, and that is going to be... yeah, you can color, you can paint stuff if you want. Another thing that's nice here from Nexus that is an upgrade is you can have 5 different presets. So, like, 5 different builds, which is very, very nice. It's not usable until later because we kind of only have these parts that make up our default AC, and you need extra, you know, stuff, obviously. But yeah, I'm gonna be explaining things for a while because it is kind of a very complicated game. So likewise, if you guys have any questions on anything, just let me know in the chat, or if you're watching this in the future, in the comments. But VR AC test is very helpful. It lets you just do a default practice run against like a couple of different setups. So sentry unit test is kind of for accuracy, target practice. MTs are your basic scrubs. Moving target test is the same as this one, but they try to dodge, kind of. And then the default, like, junker AC, basically. But yeah, cockpit, there's a few things I always change. So the panel, you can kind of customize the information that's on the HUD. So, like, remnants of enemies, I don't use that because that's not actually an indication of success a lot of the times. Because while some of the previous Armored Core games had missions like that, where it's like, just destroy everything, that doesn't matter a lot of the times in this game. Altimeter, not really that helpful. Enemy data, not really that helpful. Speedometer is kind of cool. I kind of don't care most of the time unless I'm just trying to max my speed for things. Later in the game, when you want to make something that's as mobile as possible, it can be helpful, but generally, no. And outer heat is always nice to know because heat mitigation is very important in this game. It didn't used to be as much, but this is kind of the early implementation of kind of like poise, posture, impact, that kind of thing for this game. So essentially, if it gets too hot and your radiator can't keep up, you'll start to take damage and things will start to malfunction. And I don't like the default orange, so I'm gonna go with green because I think, well, one, it's the classic color, and two, I kind of just, it's easier on the eyes, kind of, and some things are green by default, so yeah, I kind of just like the green. And of course you can name each AC, so right now it's just AC 1 through 5, but I'm gonna change that as well, because I typically go with a build I like to call Cricket. And there's a reason for that, which we'll get into later. And actually, we might even be able to buy the Cricket right now. Well, there's the Cicada. Hornet. Oh, there's the Cricket. So the Cricket is kind of the head part chosen by, I think it's one of the main characters. It's either Evangel or Jacko. Or was it Shinobi? Anyway, it's one of the recurring characters. And one of the recurring designs, and also, like, yes, it kind of looks like Solaire's helmet, because Solaire's helmet is a reference to this. And the Queen, you can buy that already, it's 120k. So yeah, a lot of stuff is, like, unlocked by default. Like, some of these heads in previous Armored Core games you had to unlock over time. Specifically some of the better ones, but in this game they kind of just make them prohibitively expensive. So the Spider is really good, the Cicada 2 is kind of the GOAT, but it's 100,000k, so no. Queen, eventually I'll be buying the Cicada 2, not right now. I'm getting a new head at the moment, doesn't really matter, to be real. Don't really need a new core or new arms. And the shop is vastly improved from, like, Armored Core Nexus, because, like, it kind of happens on these tiles and stuff, so you cycle left and right, and then, like, you can back out to change what you're doing, so, like, either buy, sell, tune. So you're like, oh, I don't like this head, I'll go to buy. What other heads do we have? Cool, maybe get rid of one of my other ones. Well, we don't have any other heads right now. And then repository, you can store stuff if you don't want it clogging your inventory, kind of a thing. And tuning, which is very nice and thankfully is free in this game. Because in Nexus you had to pay to tune parts. In this game you don't, but as soon as you tune something, it marks it as being used, which does lower its resale value. So you're kind of like locked into it, because like if you buy something and then decide, oh, I don't actually want that, you can immediately sell it for the same price. However, if you take it on a mission, or if it gets damaged, because yes, individual parts can get damaged in this game, then yeah, it sells for less, or if something gets fully damaged and destroyed, you actually have to buy a new one. So it's a kind of an actual incentive for not just trying to tank damage all the time, which was definitely a viable strategy in early Armored Core games. You just build a defensive tank and just kind of trudge through levels and blast things before they blast you. And just gonna boost the cooling. What the fuck? Gonna boost the... Oh, there we go. Cooling. There we go. But yeah, you can distribute the points however you want. Like, you just have a maximum of like 10 that you can do. So you could like just do one stat if you want. But typically there's like a little bit of rubber banding, so if something is relatively low, you can increase it more depending on what it is. So like, defensive stats don't usually go up by much, but defensive energy is unusually low here, so you can boost that more. If it's already kind of high, like weight, then yeah, you can't boost that very much. And as you can see there, tuning the weight is affecting my max boost speed. So this is kind of like the early DNA of like equip load in the Souls games. So if you have a lighter build, you have more mobility. If you have a heavier build, you have less mobility. And that is augmented by your booster, which has its own boost power, acceleration, and also like passive heat. So yeah, your default booster sucks ass. That's actually one thing. I'm definitely going to get a new one, but yeah. I think that about covers the basics. So let me just finish tuning some of these. And yeah, cooling is just garbage on all your default equipment, so I'm just going to boost that for most of these. Except for the legs, I always go for max leg weight because that also affects your max boost speed. Because that's, again, the equip load kind of a thing. So this is essentially your equip load, like how much you can carry with those legs. And if you're under a certain percentage of that, you have more mobility. If you're closer to the max of that, you have a little less. It doesn't make as much of a difference as overall weight, but it does make a difference. So I'm going to turn up boost power because that's garbage. And you can't sell the default shit anyway, so energy output, I'm just going to do that because that's also garbage. Default radiator is actually going to be fine for now, honestly. Like 9700 is not terrible. So yeah, all your basic frame parts, so your head, your core, your arms, your legs, they all have, get ready for even more of a text dump, they all have certain stats, obviously. So the most essential ones are just on the short version here, and you can just use the letters, but really don't recommend it. But yeah, everything has weight, everything has energy drain, and those are kind of the main things to look at. Your AP is your overall health. So total AP is over there on the right, 8413. But your energy drain, everything you equip has energy drain, so it's literally the amount of electricity. Like, I think you can even, yeah, you can even do this. Pull up explanations for different things, just like in Souls games, like, same thing. Indicates the amount of energy the part consumes when equipped. The combined energy drain of all equipped parts equals an AC's unit's total EN consumption. So total EN consumption is basically indicated over here. So EN consumption. Energy consumption of all equipped parts, total energy output available. If consumption exceeds output, the energy gauge will decrease when moving. So energy capacity, maximum energy capacity of the AC unit value reflects the total energy gauge volume. And energy supply, so performance value based on energy recovery speed and condenser capacity. The larger the value, the more efficiently energy is used. So yeah, basically all that means is like you want to have, like over here, energy consumption, you want that to be like a reasonable ratio. So right now we're at roughly 5,700 out of 9,500, so a bit more than half, like roughly 60%, just going by head math, you know, whatever. We also don't really have much of energy weapons or anything. In fact, we just have a rifle and, like, yeah, we have no energy weapons. But energy drain for these legs, 1744, like, that's honestly pretty high. Energy drain for the arms is 915, for the core is 1094, which is roughly pretty good, and for the head is 190 or 185. So that's like the majority of it. And then like the booster has its own energy drain as well. It's usually pretty low, 127. The FCS is essentially your AC's computer, your targeting computer. Takes care of anything else? Not really. So there's verse ECM. This is like the other random stat that your FCS has. Like your head part also has verse ECM, and some radars have it. So it's literally versus electronic countermeasures. So ECM defense performance. The greater the value, the lower the chance of being affected by ECM signals. ECM, electronic countermeasures that interfere with the performance of lock-on and radar functions. So yeah, high ECM shit can be a big problem. Later, for the better head parts, you can actually tune this stat, so, and you can actually like reverse the tuning on things, which is super nice. Yeah, so we could pump it into verse ECM, but 297 is still pathetic. So, and it's not going to matter for a while, so I'm just going to leave it in cooling. If you want to actually counter like ECM shit, you need like total verse ECM of like, which is down here, of like 1500 roughly. So we're at like a third of that. So yeah. Generator, yeah, it's total energy produced basically. Radiator, keep your AC cool. And yeah, for weapons, like, yeah, once you have everything ready to go, weapons can also be a huge hindrance on weight and energy drain. And you have a limited supply, and every weapon has cost. So for missions, you have to pay for your own ammunition and everything because you are a mercenary. You work for yourself, and you can't get like a tax write-off for like weapon ammo that you need to do your job. That's not a thing. So yeah, missiles are usually a bit more expensive. These missiles kind of suck ass. I usually don't use them, so we can just remove those. And as you can see, that positively affects our overall weight, energy consumption, and max boost speed. So it's at 293. Now removing 220 weight gives us 301, so not bad. But the default radar that they give you is actually pretty decent. It's not bad. And it has a verse ECM of 102, which is not great, but you know, it's fine. And every radar has its own scanning interval, so essentially this is the refresh rate of the info on your radar. So 8 is not really that good, but for now it's free and it's low cost, low energy drain, like low weight, it's fine. The default rifle is also kind of garbage, and the default laser blade is also kind of garbage. Laser blades typically are the only weapons that have unlimited usage. But yeah, this game also had a very interesting new feature for cores. So your core unit sometimes will have a hanger unit. So indicates the core's part storage capability. So provided means it has one, none means it doesn't. And basically what this means is you can store backup weapons in the hanger of your core. So like if you are using your rifle in a mission and it runs out of ammo, you can drop it and like whip out the hanger unit weapon. There are a bunch of limitations to this, however. It's only for smaller weapons, because as you can see on the model over there, like, the rifles are pretty big. There's no way that's going to fit in your chest piece. But you do have like smaller little guys like this, which, yeah, it's a mini orc. It's only got 5 shots, but it's a very high power energy weapon, and it can fit in a hanger unit. Sometimes it even tells you, like on the bottom of the screen, storage capable. So, yeah. And early on, energy weapons are usually the way to go, because the benefit of energy weapons is you don't pay for ammo. However, you do pay using them, because it takes shit straight from your generator, basically. So sometimes they can be very heavy, they can have a high energy drain, but they also have their usage drain. So each time it's fired, it takes that amount of energy from your capacitor, essentially, your... what do they call it? Condenser maximum energy storage capacity. Yeah, from your condenser capacity, yeah. So, total energy. So, early on, this is actually a damn fine choice. The G78 is kind of a classic starting generator. Yeah, calorific value is also a problem. So this is value indicating a constant amount of heat emitted by the generator. So a lower value equates to a better AC temperature increased control. So it's passive heat, basically. Some of the better generators have like a higher calorific value, and you want to avoid the ones typically that go stupid high. So like this one, 3700, it's for tank ACs, and that's pretty much it. It's prohibitively expensive and prohibitively heavy, but it does output a lot of energy and has a stupid high cap of 52,000, so... But yeah, if you have a heavy AC that's not going to be flying about like all willy-nilly, then yeah, it's a good choice. The Fudo is also a great choice, but it's also pretty heavy and not really a good starting one. The G91 is kind of the best all-rounder, because like calorific value is still relatively low at 3100. The emergency cap isn't that good at 2000, but the output is over 10,000, and the weight's at less than 500. So also a very good starting option, honestly. That one's even lower at 2400. The output's at 9200, but it is cheaper. I mean, the output being better... Yeah, we have 300k. We could just get the G91 right now. But yeah, your internal parts have no chance of getting damaged. Basically, for parts getting damaged or destroyed, it's just your frame parts. So, especially early on, you don't want to go with like stupid, expensive like heads, cores, arms, and legs. Um, also, the default FCS is total shit, so. And there's a new stat in this game as well because they have. Actually, maybe this was a Nexus, I don't remember. I don't think it was indicated, but parallel sight. So if you want to be a dual wielder, which is very fun to do in this game, you want to make sure you have a good parallel sight stat. So basically what this means, as the game explains it, sight performance value when using a left arm weapon, not a blade, in combination with a right arm or back weapons. The larger the value, the larger the sight lock. So there is a penalty for your targeting computer, essentially, which is this piece of equipment, the FCS, for if you want to use a weapon in both the left hand and right hand. And yeah, higher parallel sight is typically better. So like early on, if you want to do that, you kind of want to avoid certain things, and higher parallel sight doesn't necessarily mean good because there's different lock types as well. So essentially you also want the lock type, I think, to match the lock type of your weapons for best performance. So like wide and shallow is basically for machine guns, and shotguns, like things with shorter range. Standard is like your rifles and stuff typically. Narrow and deep is like your long range missiles, your sniper rifles. Lengthways and sideways is just like more horizontal or more vertical. And yeah, there's multi and standard. I don't really use this, to be real. Maximum lock helps sometimes. That's like for certain things that can lock on multiple times, like missile launchers that can fire like salvos, basically. But yeah, early on, the Volute 2 is one of the best options, in my opinion. Unless you're sure you want to go with like a wide and shallow, which is not the most practical. Like, the goal right now is to create an all-rounder that can take care of the first batch of missions like pretty handily. So we also want that in our booster, and the birdie used to be the best choice early on, bar none, but they kind of nerfed it in this game. So it's not as good as it was in the previous Armored Core 3 games, like 3 and Silent Line and Nexus. So now, the best option is this one, but it is like 20,000 more expensive, so. But the birdie is still very good because the booster heat is very low, so that is nice, but the charge drain is a lot higher, so if you need to stay airborne for a bit, like, the birdie's not your best option. And we have 182 grand left, so did I already buy the rifle? Because yeah, I don't want to be spending money on ammo. So I definitely want my go-to at the beginning of the game, which is the Shade. Because yeah, it has way better attack power than the default rifle. Still has 80 shots, decent range. Not stupid expensive. 59,000 is really not that bad, and free ammo. So, so what haven't we bought yet? So I've just been talking about stats and shit. We need a booster, we have the FCS, we have the generator, and you can't tune FCSs, by the way, so tune the generator for energy output, yes. Oh, I didn't get Default radiator should be fine. And that's it. Okay. Okay, so we need the shade. And unfortunately we can't sell anything except the new parts that I bought. So it wouldn't be a terrible idea to try the first couple of arena fights. It's not going to be making a lot of money, but you know, we can save scum to make sure. And I should probably buy a secondary rifle for the left hand, because there is a low-cost one that you can get at the beginning of the game. Spectre. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's only 25k, which is like way cheaper than the other options. There's not a lot of options right now anyway, so that is a very solid choice. I need the booster, right? Yeah, we need a booster. Okay, so we have 92,000. Birdie does have lower passive energy drain, which is nice. Yeah, this one's kind of the go-to. Alright, that'll work. Tune that puppy up for better power. Yep. Assembly. There's a number of mobility things that are dictated by the legs as well, I should mention. So like jump performance, landing stability, defense stability. Defense stability is basically poise in this game, like the amount of stagger that you take. Turning ability and moving ability are kind of the main mobility ones. Which, yeah. And landing stability, I think, is like partially how much time it takes to come to a complete stop kind of a thing. Which I like also when you stop boosting around. Okay, radar, and we got the shade. I didn't equip this. Okay. Okay, so we only have 22k. We got some nice little upgrades. And yeah, like that 300k is already gone. So, like I said, it goes quick. So yeah, first save. Just want to make sure I changed this. I did. Okay. Because yeah, if I lose this first fight, you know, yeah, I'm gonna need yeah, just for the sake of testing, I was like testing a bunch of different settings and stuff, trying to make sure like performance was good, everything was looking good and running correctly. Okay. Trigger happy 99. And, of course, this guy is like ranked lowest in the arena, so he sucks. But you know, if your AC build sucks, it might not be a matter of skill. It might be a matter of like, is your build okay? Okay, so heat's already a problem. But it is going down, so... Oh, he's got those high mobility missiles. What a dick. Yeah, if I can't avoid those missiles, that's gonna be a problem. Probably should have still brought my blade, but it's fine. Yeah, he's almost down. Yeah, so in this game, they also reworked the engine a bit, so accuracy is now kind of a thing in a way that it wasn't before. So like every weapon has like a percentage of spread, and just because you have a full lock doesn't mean it's actually going to hit the target. So yeah, and every weapon performs differently, and it depends on like how long you're locked onto the target. So like as soon as you see the red thing, that isn't necessarily going to hit. But on replays it's nice, you can like switch to the enemy's perspective. So if you're like stuck on somebody, you can like kind of see what they were using. Yeah, so that wasn't bad. I mean, it didn't get much for that. I only got 10,000. But still, you know, climbing the ranks. And this was actually really cool. So even on the PS2, like you could save your replays. Like this was nuts. Like you may think like how the fuck could you save your replay to a PS2 memory card that's 8 megabytes? There's no way you can save a video file like that. And true. That is true. You could not save a video file, so it didn't actually save the video. What it saved was all the data. So like it saved your build, the enemy's build, and all the inputs that you both did. And so, and then like once you loaded a replay, it would load all that data and then also the level that you fought in. And so it was actually recreating your fight in the game's engine each time you would do that, which is a really clever workaround. Like, it's pretty fucking awesome. This guy is quite a bit harder. I might be able to get him, I don't know. Extra cash would definitely be helpful at this point in time. So I'm gonna go ahead and save again. That went pretty well, but we still don't have like shit for mobility, so. And also just like gathering hidden parts in missions helps a lot with like the whole being broke at the early parts of the game problem. Because a lot of times you'll pick up a piece of equipment and be like, oh, I don't want this, and you can just sell it. Like it's not, and it's not even gone. Like you could always buy it back later if you want to, but the thing is, yeah, as soon as you use a piece of equipment, like I don't think any of the stuff we just used counts as used yet, because I don't think the arena counts. So if we go to sell, yeah, so this is still counting as a new piece of equipment. So yeah, the arena does not count. But as soon as you take it on a mission, it lowers the equipment's value by 10%, 20%, something like that. So if you do want to, you know, sell a bunch of stuff to buy different stuff to create a different build, you're losing money. So it gives a bit more weight to the decisions of like your purchases and stuff like that. Be like, okay, do I actually want to use this? But it also gives you a little bit of leeway to like, you can test things out in the arena if you want, or if you want to do like just an actual test, you can just do an MT test where there's literally no stakes. So
main system engaging test.
it almost looks like Megatron, right? So this way, like, yeah, none of this matters. Like, you can take as much damage as you want, like, waste as much ammo as you want. It does not matter.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Alright. Does this sound weird? Sorry, I'm trying to get the, got some kind of weirdness in my audio line. Not sure where it's coming from. I think that's about right. Maybe about the... oh, hey, there we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, cool. Oh, maybe it's over here. No, that didn't change anything. Maybe about there. Oh, hey, there we go. And thankfully I haven't noticed anything weird on the actual, like, emulation side of things. Like, it's been running really well. Oh yeah, the next guy. Right, okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. I think I just saved, but I would like to make sure, please. Yes. Yeah, preferably I would like to get new legs for the next mission, because these legs are kind of just slow and garbage. And it's kind of the greatest hindrance to my mobility at this point in time. Like, new legs and better blade would be great. Shit. I forgot you can just, like, fall off of this stage. This is a slippery motherfucker. We're like tied right now. Don't damage my core. Oh fuck, he pulled ahead. dodgy ass fucker. Yeah, I noticed, okay? I'm probably gonna lose this one. Shit, don't just... That's what... yeah. Fuck. Some bitch, stop braking like that. Yeah, I'm screwed. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just gonna play the replay real quick because there's a thing I want to point out if you guys didn't catch that. And it has to do with braking. So coming to a complete stop is not great. So you may notice for... Whoops. What did I do? Okay, how do I... Oh, it just completely stops? Oh, whoops. Alright, I have to just... I forgot you can't pause during the replay. My bad. Yeah, so if you boost before you hit the ground, you can, like, transition into a slide, which is, I guess from his perspective, is going to be easier to see, maybe. Yeah, so I'm, like, not really hitting the ground most of the time. So right there, I actually, like, landed and stopped. It's not easier to see from his perspective. Or like right there, kind of kept my movement going. And right there, yep, boosted before I hit the ground, so I kept moving. Right there, that's a full stop, so it kind of stops you from doing anything and you can't move for a second. Yeah, I was just trying to bait him a little bit. That's pretty good as well. Yep, kept the movement going. And here's where I really fucked up. So that was a wall. That's a full stop. Those are really bad. And that's another one. And that was a sliding stop. There's another full stop. Those really bad. Another full stop. Jeez. Yeah, so I fucked that up pretty hard. Alright, no, I don't need to see that again. No one needs to see that again. Just delete it. Delete that from the stream. Note to future Danjo, just cut that part out. So thankfully we don't have to like reset the PS2 or anything like that. Like save scumming is way easier in this game. You can just go to System, Load Game, boom, and boom. Because yeah, in previous Armored Core games, that was like it took way longer. Okay, so can I get different legs that would be faster with 32K? Nope. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to unequip my radar. It's not gonna make a big difference, but it will give me a little bit more mobility. And it was pretty close before I fucked up pretty hard at the end there, so. And it's been a long time since I played this, so I kind of feel like I need to warm up anyway. Fucking got him. Alright. And yes, that would have been easier if I switched out my weapons and my build and everything, but kinda don't want to do that. And this guy is actually way easier. And as you progress in the arena, like as you get to certain ranks and stuff like that, you do get part rewards as well, so that would be nice. Yeah. Way easier. This one is fairly easy as well. It's a new type of challenge, but it's not that bad. Basically, she uses pod energy weapons that kind of surround you and pelt you with like little lasers and stuff. It's not that big of a deal as long as you keep moving, to be real. Yeah, not that bad. Yeah, the sound effects are still pretty loud, actually. I'm going to turn those down further. So yeah, the real star of the show is the soundtrack. Go, it's 74K, it's really not bad. Yeah, this one is a bit of a problem. It might be alright. I want to check something real quick, see if a couple of weapons are available yet. Oh, we do have the Ghast available. And the Shadow. 70,000, okay. Oh, and the left-handed Ghast, actually. Can we afford these? Yeah. Oh shit, I still need enough to place my bet. How much is the bet? 30,000. Okay. Now might actually be a good time to actually do some missions. Okay, yeah, sell these. They are very much worth it, just not at this point in the game. Okay. Where did it go? Did it go? Oh, there it is, the shade. Okay. Probably a better laser blade. Fujin is a good choice. Raijin is also available. Raijin is pretty good. Like, we're gonna get better laser blades later. Anyway, the high power one is pretty good, but the range on it is terrible. Honestly, I'd probably go with the Raijin, just because, like, Nody buddy, what's going on? What up? And guys, if you're unfamiliar with Nody buddy, definitely shouldn't be. Oh, and I forgot to do that for Gamer Nerd Scale and Moonlit Darkness Gaming. My bad. My bad. Got to do the little shout out things. Yeah, we're just going through the early stuff in the game, kind of explaining a bunch of stuff, and getting some gear together. But yeah, what are you up to, man? Yeah, I could splurge on this a little bit. And I am gonna want to bring a radar. I think a couple of these early missions actually do have hidden parts, I'm pretty sure. I think I know. Yeah. The default one? I think it actually has a good part. Yes, it does. Okay. So yeah, this one is probably the easiest starting mission, but it also has a hidden part that I very much like to use, so...
The target of this mission is an Alliance military installation. Still in the midst of construction, Camp Forward is poorly defended and vulnerable to attack. Now is the perfect time for us to strike. This will be a timed operation, so stay focused and work quickly. Keep in mind that you'll be compensated based on the results of your actions.
Which is why it says the pay is 0. Because if you don't destroy anything, you don't get paid.
what's happening. Report your status. We're under attack. We need backup.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Destroy as much as you can in the time allotted.
Yeah, so at first you kind of want to move quick because a lot of the units are trying to escape. And the hidden part is shit. It's not shit, it's right here.
AC part acquired.
I don't. Thankfully, some of the things you can just like boost over them to destroy them. Not all of them though. Like these things have to be manually destroyed. And there's also no lock-on for any of these things, so you have to like
You have 60 seconds left.
get used to aiming manually.
Seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Alright, that's most...
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's most everything. I'm not even gonna go for the helis, because fuck them.
Time's up. The mission is over.
Mission objective achieved. System
Oh, I missed
switched to
that
normal mode.
Good
other
job.
scaffolding barrier thing. It's fine though. Got most everything.
That was brilliantly executed. Sir, should we give chase? Patience. It's too soon to consider them our enemy.
Yeah, and Evangel is cool as shit. He's also way out of our league right now, but you know. So yeah, the Sylph is a really good weapon. Partially because it's storage capable. It's got fairly low stats like low weight and energy load. But it's got a pretty good amount of ammo, and it's a machine gun. So it's very nice. Which brings me to the other thing. So if I were to buy back the other rifle I was using, the Spectre, And let's say I wanted to dual wield. So like have the Shade on the right and have the Spectre on the left. For the hanger units, I could still bring the Sylph in the right hand. And that is like only right-handed. And I could still bring my shitty laser blade if I wanted to. However, as you notice there on the bottom right, it does affect your leg weight and it does affect your max boost speed. So if you're going for a lightweight build, those are still things to consider. But for longer missions where you may need like multiple weapons, it's very, very helpful to have the hanger unit. So basically with the default control scheme, you kind of just hold triangle and then press either L1 or R1 to drop your left hand weapon or your right hand weapon. So you're just like doing stuff like normal, shooting off a bunch of lasers and shit, and then bam bam, you can drop both of them, then now you got your laser blade and your secondary weapon. So this is the Sylph. It's got 180 shots and pretty tight spread. And I think it's 10... No, it's more than a 10. A lot of solid shell weapons have magazines in this game. So in older Armored Core games, like machine guns didn't have magazines. They could just fire, you know, at their regular rapid fire rate, which kind of made them a little bit broken. So the magazine capacity is actually 16 on the Sylph, which is really not bad. And then you have like specific magazine reload time. You still have to pay for ammo, obviously, because it's solid shells. And your firing interval, which is like in between shots before switching out your magazine. So Sylph, yeah, is pretty good. All in all, like its range is only 250, which is not great, but pretty average for a machine gun. Typically, your rifles have like 500, roughly. The Spectre's 450, but the Shade is 500. So like those times when I was like locked on and I was firing both the Shade and the Spectre, and sometimes the Spectre would just kind of go off straight and not to the target. That's why, is the range is not as good. And that's like maximum potential range, not effective range. So yeah. But this is actually not a terrible setup for what we're going to be doing for now. And yeah, if I were to go and sell the Raijin, this was... Oh, it is 10%. Okay. So it was 70,000 credits at cost. Now that it's used, it's selling for 63,000. So literally 7,000 less, 10%. I thought it was storage capable. I guess not. So that's a thing. I think the Fujin is, I believe. And we could just go... Because I kind of would like to use this setup. Kind of just using dual rifles for now, and then keeping stuff in the hangar units. So for the time being, yeah, I'm gonna sell that and I'm gonna sell the shade. Well, yeah. Not gonna sell the Sylph though. So I'm gonna sell the Spectre. I'm gonna sell like a couple of things because I want to change my weaponry a little bit. So let's go to buy. If we can. Shadow. Aghast. And oh, we can just buy the other Sylph? But then we won't have enough. Because we need 30,000 to challenge. Okay, so maybe a handgun instead. Something else that has about 250 range. And is fairly low cost. Preferably with a decent amount of ammo. This one's only 34, that's not bad. If this guy's storage capable, then yes. Yep. And I'm gonna unequip my radar for the sake of mobility. Okay, so we have 52,000. Should work out okay. I think we're about to get our first arena reward, so I'm gonna go ahead and save. The bet is 30k, so I can't really afford to lose that right now. So yeah, for the first run through, I'm not going to be using really any... I'm not going to be doing any of the mission paths, really. Not really going to be using the guides except to check, like, missions for hidden parts. Yeah, this guy is kind of a pain to fight. And there are optimal builds, like, that could absolutely wreck him, but... fighting him on a budget, yeah. Plus, this arena sucks. Like, most of the buildings are destructible, but... And my sight lock is terrible. Yeah, this might not work. There he is. Fuck. Having a radar is kind of shit. Where'd he go? There he is. Maybe I should have equipped the radar. Like, thankfully he doesn't have that much defense, but... Okay. Drop him, drop him. Oh, dude. Fucking wrecked him with that. Okay. Alright, so that's not bad. That is not bad. Hell, I might have just gone with machine guns to be real. There we go. There we go. First arena reward. I think that's another handgun to be real. Probably not one that I want to use, but oh, this guy sucks. I hate fighting this guy. Really hate fighting this guy. I mean, I could maybe throw together a low-cost build that would shut him down, but... not counting on it. 42 shots. Decently high power. 360, 250. Magazine of 6? Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, we can get rid of that. And if I could... actually, we might be able to do this. Okay, so I'm just gonna sell all of those. Sell this. Also sell our FCS temporarily because I want a different one. Because if we can get a wide and shallow... that's not that first one. The limpet is 78,000? Ugh. The limpet is pretty good, but I guess we could go with this guy. It's only 49,000. That is what WS is, right? Wide and shallow? Yeah. And those are the only two options right now. I mean, it's just temporarily, so yeah, this one should be okay. I'm just gonna go full machine guns on this guy. I'm also gonna need legs that are a little bit faster. Not like that. Preferably the gazelles. 65,000. They are fast. 65,000 is not that bad. Thankfully with machine guns we don't need like aim accuracy as much because like the spread is already like kind of wide. So we need, let's see. Oh, we can already buy these guys? Well, these guys are amazing. Only 44,000? What? Well, this one's only 30. That's the other best option. Yeah, these are high power machine guns. 44,000 is cheaper than I thought it was. Can I buy the left-handed one? Yes, I can. Dope. And we have the other Sylph right there. So this should be doable. And I might just switch to these. Yeah, I might just switch to these legs. So I'm gonna go ahead and tune these. Cooling is pretty bad. I think we can change this later. Yeah, I'll just put it on cooling. We'll equip the radar, okay. So it should be fine because these should all be wide and shallow type. We should have a nice mobility boost. And I would not use this for a mission.
System engaging test mode.
Because, like, yeah, this would be a very expensive build. Like, because, like I said, you have to pay for ammunition, so, like,
Target destruction verified.
yeah.
Test mode disengaged.
So let's whip out the calculator. Because actually I can just tell you guys how much this would cost. Assembly, here we go. So, and these are thankfully the same weapon. Pretty much exactly on both of these. So, ammo price is 22 for these guys. So, and there are 160 rounds. So, we're just gonna double that because, you know, we have two of them. So, 320 times 22. So that would be 7 grand. And the Sylph is 30 and 180 rounds. So 7 grand plus. Where's my parentheticals? I mean, order of operations, it shouldn't matter. 30 times... No, not plus 30. Alright, clear all. Oh, I guess I have to switch to, like, scientific calculator. Whatever. 30 times 360? So, like 11,000? So that's not as bad as I thought it was, actually, but basically if we emptied all the clips, that would be 18,000 credits. which is not as bad as I thought. It's still a lot more than 0, but not as bad as I thought. Because yeah, in earlier Armored Core games you could easily go broke just by paying for ammo. I think they nerfed that in this one, to be real. But yeah, I'm going to be doing the arena fight anyway, so that's not the main concern here. The main concern here is the bet of 34,000, so... Plus in the arena, like, again, you don't pay for repairs, you don't pay for ammo, so... Dumbass got stuck in a corner. I think he was using micro missiles though, which are kind of amazing in this game. I don't know if we have access to them yet, and even if I did, I wouldn't be using them because I don't want to pay for missiles at this point in the game, but yeah. Essentially, ammo costs are really only a pressing concern in the first playthrough. Like, you get to a point before too long where that's not really a thing you're worried about. Toothpick, this guy uses a Kurosawa, doesn't he? Yes, he does. Alright. This is very much like not a balanced build at all, but actually, before we do that, I'm gonna upgrade the FCS. Again, it's just temporary, but and also taking something on an arena fight does not count as being used, so we can just sell stuff after this for full price. Close though. Almost had him. That's the other thing that makes this arena harder than in previous games, is because in previous Armored Core, 3rd gen Armored Core games, typically you could pick the arena where you fought these guys. Not so in this game. It's like for a high mobility guy like that, I would definitely have fought in like smaller and closed space. Open air thing like that, he can definitely take advantage of, you know, the fact that he can stay airborne like pretty fucking well. Plus that Kurosawa energy weapon hits really hard, and we don't have good energy defense right now. Fuck yeah, dog. Got him. So yeah, you can refight previous guys, but you actually don't get as much reward from it, so... Tank Allure. Oh, dual grenade launchers. Big heavy guy hit hard. This is definitely like... In the old Armored Core games, this is what peak looks like. In this game, it's just like... Yeah, not that good. Like, in certain situations, yes. In the arena, fuck no. And actually, there is an upgrade worth grabbing right now. To really put this guy, like, in the dirt. So I'm gonna sell this booster. Buy a better one. A faster one. So something like the Vulture would be good. Vulture 2 actually has lower heat. It's more expensive, but I'm not going to be keeping this, so it's fine. And I'm not going to tune it either, because I want to sell it for the same amount I bought it for. It's a really good booster. I'm just not at the point where I'm going to spend 100k on a booster. And while the heat stats are like decent, our cooling is garbage right now, so I am still gonna have to be careful with like overheating and stuff like that. Wait, I saved after changing the stuff, right? Not sure, and the bed is 42,000, so I just want to be sure. I think at like 20th or something, there's another part reward for the arena, so. Yeah. So we got one good shot in, but just to like illustrate the example, I'm gonna show the replay from his perspective. And like, this is why mobility is important.
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damage. Leg parts damage. Head part damage. Danger, AP at 10%.
So yeah, I could just repeat that one if I wanted to, but I'd only be making 8 grand. So weapon arms. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this guy might be a problem, I don't know. I think he's using the energy weapon arms, or it might be linear guns. Like, weapon arms are really cool, but they have typically very shitty defensive stats, or in some previous Armored Core games, like no defensive stats at all. Oh, he's pretty fast. Alright. I don't think he has a lot of defense, though. Ah, yep. Linear weapons. Alright. Shit. Fuck. Damn it, that hurts. Fuck, we gotta cool down. Damn it. That's really bad. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Jump. Okay, good. Okay, we're alright. Yeah. So yeah, thermal strain is a problem. And linear guns are very, very good for that reason. They do a lot of impact damage, they do a lot of thermal damage, and yeah, they're kind of OP. You don't get like the good linear weapons till like later in the game. That's one of them right there. Yeah, his right-handed weapon that he's pointing right at the screen. And he has a Moonlight Blade. Okay. He's just, I mean, like, this is a good build. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is, like, good. The Queen, the Gaia, the Macaque, the Cougar 2, the Magnolia, Hazel 2, Monju, yeah. Agora, yeah, Moonlight, yeah, this is a good build. Yeah, he might be a problem. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I might need to actually come back later for this one. I really hate fighting in this arena. Visibility just sucks, and there's like a lot of weird crevices and shit around here. It's not fun. Whoops. And that's the linear gun I was talking about. You. Yeah, I gotcha. I know. Fuck. Yeah, I noticed. Shit. Come on. Yeah, if I'm gonna go this route, I might need better mobility. Like, it was close. And these machine guns can outpace his damage, for sure. Just have to, like, be quick enough to avoid his stuff. So, we have... How much do I need to save? We need... 70,000 for the bet. Damn. So, I can't really upgrade much. We might need better arms. Like, low weight. Better accuracy. Preferably not spending all my cash. Those are the lightest weight. Even 2 is good energy defense. He just isn't using energy weapons, I don't think. These ones are damn good. Of course, that's the macaque, yeah. I was like, wow, that's good. Yeah, I guess I'll do these. Yeah. How much can I sell the gazelles for? 58,000? Can I buy the good? It's gonna be too expensive, right? Yeah, it's gonna be too expensive. Alright. The runner-up. Yeah, but that's 2,200. It's only slightly heavier than the gazelle. Defense stability is kind of shit, and I think I need better defense stability. Energy drain's only 1,200. Energy drain's not as much of a problem now. Dingo 2, these are like the best ones. The Dingo 2 is like the shit. Like, these are the ones that Evangel was using, and for good reason. These guys are also a really good early game option. Like, they have very low energy drain. And actually they have better stability than the Dingo 2s, but 583 for defense, which is pretty good. It's actually a little bit better than the Gazelle for defense. They're a little bit heavier though, which I'm not super excited about. So I guess for like... And that's what he's using, which also a solid option. Not as good for energy drain, but like they're good. Could go with the original Dingoes. They're actually pretty lightweight. Panther's worse for a lot of stuff. Like, a lot of the super lightweight legs are not worth it. For the bipedals. The Orcs 2, oh, 2,300. That's actually really not bad for stats and all that shit. I'm looking for like less than 2,000 though. So, yeah, probably the original dingoes. I gotta keep the heat down, so I guess I'll tune the booster. Wasn't going to, but that's only 300. It's barely anything. Boost acceleration would be nice. I guess like that might make the difference. Yeah. These are fairly low cost, so I'm just going to tune them for cooling, yeah. I mean, I guess I did save a bunch by going with like the cheaper options, so I could get a better radiator, which is not a bad idea. It's like even low cost radiators are gonna have better performance than what I'm using right now. I mean, I still need to keep it to like, what, 50k or less? So we can do not the Laurel. I mean, the Linden has really good forced cooling, which actually is kind of the more important stat, to be real. The OG Hazel is pretty good. And it is lighter. Yeah, I'll just go with the Hazel, I think. It's also like the cheapest good option. Yeah, I'm not going to tune these because I'm probably going to sell them back after this fight. That should work decently well. And you may be thinking, man, if this guy's ranked 21st, like, what are the top guys like? Pretty insane, actually. Okay. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, mobility is a lot better. Its defense is not great. Fuck.
Warning, PT at 50%. LRPS damage. LRPS damage.
Fuck. That's bad. Yeah, I might be screwed on this one. Maybe not.
AP at 10%.
Ooh, come on. Damn it.
Core part damaged. Warning. AP at 10%. AP at 10%. Main parts damaged. Warning. AP at 50%. Core part damaged. Danger. AP at 10%. Leg parts damaged. Head part damaged.
So, what's going on, dude? How you doing, bud? Just being stubborn and fighting some of these guys earlier than I should. I've done one mission, so like very much trying to get very much on a budget, trying to get some of these done. Chilling, not sleepy, I guess. Fair enough, fair enough. Damn it. Damn it.
Core part damaged. Warning. PP at 90%.
Shit.
Checking AP at 10%.
Oh. Damn it. Made you jump. Part of my problem with this strategy is like the weight is kind of screwing me over. So like it's a lot easier to outpace them after I drop my heavier guns and switch to my lighter ones. So I might actually want to go with like lighter guys for my main ones too. The OG Pixie is not a bad option, but it's not great for damage. I guess I could just like switch earlier. Like maybe just do handguns on the first part. Yeah. Try that. It's kind of part of the problem though, is like range. I just have like shitty range using like machine guns or handguns. Don't know what it's even about. Yeah, no worries, man. just gonna save alternate thing. I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea. I mean, the idea is fine. It just might not work out. Wait, do I not even have enough? Fuck, I don't even have enough now. Shit. Crap, I spent too much money. Alright, fuck it. Previous build will be fine. Just... I didn't save enough to actually place my bet. Damn it. Whoa. Nope. Yeah, but he's also getting fucked up. Just got him. Shit. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Got him, bitch. Oh, yeah. I actually want to see what he was doing. Like, I actually do want to see the replay on that, like, from his perspective. Okay, so he does have micro missiles. Okay. Linear rifle. Seed orbit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh.
Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy's leg parts dead. Core part dead. Enemy's core part dead. Leg parts dead. Leg parts dead. Danger, AP at 10%. Enemy's legs destroyed.
So yeah, not bad. Oh, the 21st. The 21st. 21st. No, the 21st ranked opponent. Cool. Made a bunch of cash and got a gun. Malindic. Come on, are you kidding me? Heavyweight with bazooka arms. This should be relatively a walk in the park. For a high mobility build, like, yeah. And it's in the training space. I love fighting in the training space. It's just so straightforward.
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damaged.
Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Got him. Yeah, that was way easier. I mean, for my build, if I was using like a heavy AC, that probably would have been a huge pain in the ass. Another guy using a Karasawa. Some long range shit. Okay. Yeah. This is probably bad news. I could probably shut him down with a different type of setup, though. Question is, do I have access to those things? Maybe not. Oh, I can buy the Kanaras right now? Okay, what about the good extensions? These guys? Okay. I might be able to do this. Okay, sell. Oh yeah, what is this? Firing performance and attack power. It's just a basic ass rifle? What? I'm good on that. Probably need something longer range than that. That's actually, what is this? Oh, it's a vertical. I hate those ones. Need short missile lock time. Anji would be the way to go, but that's 145k. I don't want to spend that right now on the an FCS. Let me buy the weapons first and see how much we have left over. Tensor stability. No, we don't need any of those. Oh, but I still need to pay the bet, which is how much? Yeah, I know it's incomplete, alright? $80,000, alright. Yeah, that might be okay. Alright. It's basically the plan, shut him down with missiles. If he tries to get close, machine gun him. Let me just make sure I remember how to use extensions, because I think it's L3 or R3, I'm not positive.
Main system engaging test mode.
Yeah, it's L3.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Yeah. So this type of missile loadout is kind of a favorite of mine. So the Kanara is one of my favorites because it's a micro missile launcher. So every time you fire on a lock-on, it fires off 7 missiles. So individually, lower attack power at 400 each. But times 7? That's quite a bit. And these things are interlocking. So it holds 36 extra missiles. Each one does 765 damage and fires off 4 at a time. So let me just grab my little calculator here once again. So 4 times 765 would be 3,000 damage. And the micro missiles would be 7 times 405, which is also about 3,000. So if it all connects, that's 6,000 damage, which is pretty fucking nuts. More importantly, it's enough incoming damage to trigger the enemy AI to avoid. So that is very useful like later when you definitely want to manipulate that kind of thing. Particularly with like large missiles, because they travel slowly and they're not the most practical, but as a distraction, it's one of the best tools in the game. And ordinarily I wouldn't take this on a mission because paying for all these missiles would be very expensive, but in the arena you don't pay for ammo. Okay, so that one's out. Okay, and that's out too. Well, this is not great. Down to just my machine gun, and he's got 2,000 health left, so... But I think I've done enough damage to slow him down, so... Yeah, that's fine. Exceptionally quick. Yeah, so those legs are very fast. I think they're actually the fastest legs in the game. They used to be called the pedal, but I guess they changed the name in this game. And the setup might work, maybe not. It depends. Like, he would be able to outrun my shit, but if he actually does, I don't know. I'm just gonna try it, see, you know. Oh, he didn't dodge that. Or that. Yeah, I'd say that worked pretty well. I swear, okay, so I got Monster Hunter. Don't remember nothing, it feels stupid clunky. Which uh, which Monster Hunter? Oh, Wilds on Xbox, right? So is that what you're talking about? Ability is somewhat lacking. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep using this method until it stops working, to be real. It's like I'm getting to the point where the rewards are very much worth it, but like I'm also paying into each fight like almost 100k, so figure to get on and refresh. Yeah, no worries, man. That would be very down. Oh fuck! Wow. Okay. Figure I just pepper him with some. Yeah, he's doing pretty well avoiding my shit. Well, he was. Alright, time to switch to the main show. This is such a small arena. Fuck. Yeah, I can see that, thank you. Shit, nope, stop. There we go. He's like stuck on a corner there. Oh, the machine gun is out. Okay. Well, fucking hell, really? Not out yet, dude. Pretty much, but not like completely. As long as some of these missiles hit him, I'm totally, yeah, there we go. Oh, I was on my last volley there at the end. I was like, oh. Be up by fire chickens. Yeah, it's all good. Fire chicken's fun. I like that guy. Oh, in the city? I hate fighting in this place. And it's a lightweight with all those fucking... this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright. Born City, that's the name of it. Wait, is he using Some bitch, she's using verse CCM shit too. It's got jamming. Come on. Oh, he's using the same shit. Fuck. Yep, he's using the exact same shit. Fuck, I need to get away. Oh, whoa. Cool off, there we go. Gotta give him props for using a good setup. And the stealth shit, man, that's so annoying. Oh, he has way more health than I do. Damn, that's not good. I think that all connected. Wait, no? Whoa, hello. How are you? You fucker. How is he taking so little damage? He doesn't have that much defense. Fuck. Alright, I'm just down to my machine guns and he's got 5,000 left. I think he's also just down to his machine guns. I mean, I gotta give him props for having a good setup, like... Especially one that's actually very useful in this stage, because like this whole stealth thing is really annoying. Damn it. No, I don't need replay. I mean, it almost worked. He just like actually has mobility and shit. So, I can just buy these? Are you fucking serious? Alright. Well, I thought you had to unlock those later. So those are large weapon arms. They are very useful for a number of things. And yeah, shit, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. I mean, I guess we could do this now. Question is how. I mean, I could probably do like a hover thing. I mean, if all goes well, I won't need any other weapons, so like I just need Verse ECM basically to counter his bullshit. And an Exceed Orbit would be nice, so probably the Selena. The arms are the weapons, and where we have legs. You got him? Cool, cool. Oh, the fire chicken thing, yeah. What hunter rank you at? Oh, 15. Oh, okay. So you're early in the game. Gotcha. Tune this shit to have better versus CCM. Tune the core to have... Honestly, I don't need to tune it for anything. It's already good. Can't tune the arms, tune the legs for shell? No. Kinda don't need to do that for the legs either. And I would like to sell them for full cost, so... I could just sell... I actually don't need that. It's like, equip it to what? Wait, I didn't buy the arms? I guess I just marveled at the fact that they were for sale and then... Wait, how much do I need to bet? I know it's incomplete, okay? I need 100,000, damn it. So I need to sell something. Alright. We're just barely not overweight. Cool. Alright, so my AC looks stupid as fuck now, but I mean, not that dumb. I kind of just look like Radon, where I have, like, you know, tiny little horse, big ass chest. Just got to high rank, cool. So yeah, the amazing thing here is, like I said, the volley
Engaging test mode.
with the extension missiles is like 3,000 damage. The large missile volley, however, is absolutely nuts. And like, that's literally the only weapon I have. So, because if it lands, you don't need anything else. Like,
Enemy's core part damage. Target destruction verified. Test mode is complete.
And you kind of need the extension missiles because sometimes the automatic missile intercept thing will just destroy the large missiles. And like you only get 8 of them, but each one has an attack power of 6,000. So you can choose to fire a volley of 2 or a volley of 4 of them. So if you fire a volley of 4 and they all connect, it's 24,000 damage. So, and the attack heat is also absolutely nuts at 23,400. So that will instantly cause like thermal stress. So yeah, enemies will typically intercept this, but if you have like an extension, for example, like this guy that fires off a volley of 4 missiles per launch, well, you can do that, what, like 8 times? 8 times 4 is roughly 8 times? So it's kind of almost probably a better idea just to fire off a volley of 2 large missiles. So it's firing 2 larges and then 4 of these guys. So just going off of the odds, like it will probably intercept the smaller ones, but hopefully not the larger ones. But yeah, the damage output potential is like through the roof. The problem is missile intercept, and also the fact that the tracking is like very slow. But we also have an exceed orbit, which I think is R3, I want to say. So it's like an autonomous pod thing that pops above the core and fires automatically. So for certain enemies, this absolutely just ends them. It's not great here though, because like there's so many obstacles and shit, so I kind of am gonna have to be point blank for this. Yeah, it's R3. Let's see what he does. And one connected, so that's not bad. And they all went into the ground.
Core part damage. Warning, KP at 50%. Enemy blade parts damaged.
So it got him a little bit, just barely, with the one large missile. It's just, yeah, the tracking on them sucks, and sometimes, depending on the enemy, they'll just like go into the ground. So to have an aerial advantage is kind of huge. I kind of forgot about that, so I should probably be a little bit airborne before I fire him off. But I just wasted 100k by losing, so
Enemy's legs destroyed.
Alright, there we go. I don't think anything on the first volley actually hit him, but thankfully the second volley he fucked up dodging. Yeah, they also have a maximum range, so that's what he did on the first one. He just like stayed away from him until they like petered out. So there it is. He just like stays away from large missiles. Yep. And there's the next volley.
Danger. AP at 10%. Leg marks damaged.
Instantly went up to 1400 degrees Celsius and took off like all of his health. It's a little bit of a cheesy method, but oh, that's how you get the Ananda. Okay. Like, overall, this is the best radiator in the game, so kind of really cool. Flip-flop, another fan of Evangel, I guess, who likes to use his same shit. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Appreciate that, Nody. What you doing today? Of course, I'm gonna save because, well, this method works wonders sometimes. Yeah, it's very hit or miss. Sorry, forgot that's how you do that. Did he intercept all of those? Nope, no we did not.
Warning. AP at 50%.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you.
Leg marks damaged.
Bitch.
Core part damaged.
Sure what he was doing there. There's also like decoy things you can put out that distract enemy missiles. He might be using that. If he is, then I have to use something else. But and actually, I kind of want to get back to the missions, to be real. I didn't mean for this to turn into like, hey, let's grind the arena, but it is a good way to make cash if you don't mind save scumming. Did not connect, did it?
Enemy's core part damaged.
Oh, that
Enemy's
practically
left
did.
part damaged.
Oh, there we
Enemy's
go.
right parts damaged.
Damaged. I think it got destroyed. But yeah, I'm gonna have to hit the can here in a minute. Oh, Knicks and goal and Fuja and yeah, that's a good setup. Yeah, this is a legit quad leg setup. Strategy might not work. I mean, it might, but you know, maybe not.
Enemy's core part damaged.
Here, how about you dodge that?
Enemy's head part destroyed. Enemy's right arm damaged. Enemy's right arm destroyed.
You can, just the entire AC, like it's gone. I gotcha. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, like high speed. Yeah, he might be too fast for this. Alright, we'll see. Oh yeah, I also definitely don't need the radars anymore. Like, I'll be fine without a dedicated radar. Like, my head has a built-in radar. I was just realizing that I was like, you know what? I could equip more weapons.
Core part damaged. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy's legs destroyed. Head part damaged. damage. Warning, AP at 50%. Danger, AP at 10%. Bar damage. Warning, AP at 50%. Bar damage. Danger, AP at 10%. Enemy white arm destroyed. Enemy's core part down. Core part down. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy head part damage.
It came down to the exceed orbit. Like, it does slowly recharge over time. I think he was all out of ammo. Like,
Warning, AP at 50%. Right arm damaged. Core heart damaged. Enemy's core heart damaged.
but he dropped his rifle?
Danger. AP at 10%. Head part damaged.
Yeah, I was just waiting for my exceed orbit to recharge. Yeah, so he was down to his blade and that's it. And there's the pop. Wow. So, I'm confused, like, I'm surprised he dropped his rifle when he had plenty of ammo left. Just for the speed boost, I guess? Oh, heavyweight? Oh, dude, you're going for defense? Yeah, bad news for you, dude. Defense only gets you so far. I mean, if he has, like, decoys, that could be a problem, but...
Core part down.
Son of a bitch, those both went into the ground.
Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy's leg parts damaged. Head part down. Enemy's core part damaged.
He does have decoys. Alright. So I'm definitely screwed.
10%.
Yeah. Still, if I can get a volley of large missiles off before he starts using decoys, like... Yeah, it'll still be, like, done. Just did not work out that way. shit. Come on, get him, get him.
Core part down.
Okay,
Enemy's
then.
head part destroyed. Enemy's core part down. Warning,
Okay, that's
AP
good.
at 50%.
Yeah, but he's kind of screwed. Yeah. Pinecone King, what's up? How's it going? Wait. Pinecone King, was it you I was talking about this game with? That sounds familiar. Yeah, for now I'm just trying to cheese as many guys in the arena as I can. Make some cash. Yeah, before Elden Ring was done. Yeah, okay. Yes. So this is the game. Yeah. I've been meaning to get on this for a while. Because yeah, just talking with you about that, like hearing that very frustrating time. Yeah, it made me want to play it a lot. So yeah, I finally got the emulation working right, to where it looks nice and clean on LRPS2, and yeah, took a while to get the settings and everything going correctly, but yeah, it's pretty good. So I already went over like a bunch of details earlier and stuff, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And I was about to take a bathroom break, but well, I mean, I still need to do that because I really need to pee. But yeah, the soundtrack in this game fucking rules. I haven't really done many missions yet. I think I've done 1 or 2. I've just been doing the arena so far, so kind of just versus shit. Come on, motherfucker.
Enemy's left arm down.
Oh, more than damaged. Holy shit. Did that all connect? Ah, fuck. Okay, that's bad. Come on, you bitch. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, you better run. Keep moving. Ah, fuck. Get away from it. Alright, fine. I mean, he's already pretty damaged.
Enemy's leg parts down.
Oh yeah, he's fucked.
Enemy's head part down. Enemy's core part down. Enemy's head part destroyed.
Working beating him, by the way. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's so the cheese method thing I'm using here right now is large missiles, which I was going over some like damage number stuff earlier, but essentially it's a lot. So this, and on the replays you can like switch to like your opponent's perspective, which is very nice. Yeah, so right there.
Warning, AP at 50%.
Just melted his shit. got high fucking defense too. How do I?
Enemy's head part destroyed.
No, we're
Enemy's
good.
core part damaged.
Yeah. So large missiles are absolutely nuts. They do 6,000 points of damage per hit. So you can fire a volley of 4 of them, but you only have 8 missiles in total. And with supplementary missiles, like, yeah, they travel very slowly and they peter out after a little while, but if you get the launch just right and they can't dodge it, they're pretty fucked. Downside is I have to place a bet for every one of these fights, so it's very expensive if you lose. Tank? Oh, dude, he's not going to be able to dodge. Kidding me? Yeah, as I mentioned before, there are 6 mission paths in this game. So yeah, there's like 6 main endings with like 7th alternative ending. They're like a final thing. Haven't really done much of any of the story yet, except I think the first mission, and that was pretty much it. But yeah, I'm kind of just doing this to get some parts and some funds together, so I actually have some cash to make some stuff, because you can have 5 different ACs. It's like built and ready. But usually at the beginning of the game, especially if you ignore the arena, like, you're just going to be broke a lot of the times, and for every mission, like, you have to pay for repairs and you have to pay for ammunition. So it can get very expensive very quickly. However, in the arena, you don't pay for ammo or repairs. You just have to pay into each fight. So you have to place a bet, and then your opponent places the equivalent bet, and if you win the pot. So yeah, these guys, large missiles, I would never use these on a mission, because 1, you only get 8 shots. 2, each missile costs 3,500 credits, so that's kind of expensive. But yeah, with each one doing 6,000 damage, if you're firing a volley of 4, then yeah, 24,000 damage. And then the supplementary missiles on the side, the extensions, fire a volley of 4 as well. Granted, they're medium-sized missiles, so yeah, 765 is medium-sized missiles, but that's 3,000 extra damage, and they travel a lot faster than large missiles, which is actually good because missile intercept is a thing in this game, but it's like automatic based on when the enemy launches missiles, and it's also like random if it actually does intercept or not. So most of the time these are getting shot down, and then the large ones are getting through, and it's such like a substantial amount of damage that the enemy will try to dodge it as best as they can, because if they don't, they're fucked even with like very high amounts of defense. So for this guy coming up, for example, like, he's got a tank build, he's got high power weaponry, he's using the same core, the Selena, like, he's going all in on defense. So, but even with this guy, like, large missiles would absolutely melt him. So unlike his build, where he's just going full tank, going like half tank, kinda. So like, I have a little bit of mobility, but like, I have the heavy core and the heavy arms. But that's why I was saying, like, kinda look like Starscourge Radon right now, because, you know, big top, little bottom, you know, kind of a thing. But yeah, so for this one I have to place a bet of 160k, so I'm just save scumming if I lose. essentially. But save scumming is a lot easier in this game because you can just load a previous save without going back to the title screen. Quad treads, yeah, quad treads are fun. They're not the best overall, but they are really good at a few things. Turning speed is definitely one of them. So yeah, and then exceed orbits, fire randomly, fire autonomously is what I meant, not randomly. Bam, and holy shit, and bam.
Enemy's head part destroyed.
Yeah, and you, yeah, yeah, just melted. So, yeah, tank setup. You can only tank so much. Like, in all honesty, yeah, he's got 9,500 HP. Like, slow as fucking shit. All right, big missiles. 2,700 degrees Celsius. Yeah, he's just overheating like a motherfucker, and now he's dead. Like, and that's basically the max defensive stats. Like, the highest defense, like, frame parts in the game, pretty much. Just, yeah. No, if you ain't got shit for mobility, sorry, man. There are certain things you have to dodge. That weapon being one of them. Alright. Lightweight, two-leg, definitely. Oh, so he's got a moonlight. Yeah, he's got the moonlight. He's got a silky, he's got a vixen. This guy's gonna be a problem. Yeah. His AC name is Life is Mine. Caricature, yeah. I mean, I'm in the top 10 now, so yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Like, all these guys are gonna be stupid strong. I'll try it, but like, there's no time limit for the arena. You can just do it whenever. And like, the smart move would be to just come back later, honestly. But I mean, I amassed like 1 million credits. That's not including the expensive shit I have equipped right now, so I got a lot more options for builds. But I mean, you know, I'll give it a shot. Maybe he can be cheesed with large missiles. I don't know. Oh, this track is so good. This OST is so good. Fucker. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, he's faster than me. Alright, how about that? Ooh, motherfucker, he let one hit you. Oh.
Enemy's core part damaged.
Dude. He tried stopping to blade me. Oh, what a fucking idiot. Alright, so this is his perspective, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, get in that position. Yeah, get the position. There you go. Bam. Yeah.
AP at 50%. Left arm damaged. Core part damaged.
He got greedy, man. Like, he's like, ooh, I can laser blade him. What, do you think he's fast enough? Like, blade first and then dodge the rest of the large missiles? No, dude. I didn't even have to fire off the other ones. Like, I mean, granted, I got lucky as shit. Like, that's all you need. You just need to get lucky once and then move on to the next guy. I mean, these fights are paying out, like, super fucking well. I mean, that's almost up to 200,000 now. Heavyweight design? Yeah, bring it on, dude. Hope you can actually move a little bit, you know? Because I don't know if you heard, but the last tank guy didn't do so hot. Keeping his distance. That's smart. Oh, he also has large missiles. Alright. Alright. I gotcha. Oh, guess what? I got more. He's like, well, I got one coming for you too. I got more mobility than he does, though. Dude, he was trying the exact same shit. That's so funny. Like, different large missile launcher, like, his only fires one at a time. And I could outrun his, he couldn't outrun mine. So, like, you know, props for a good idea, but... middleweight... like, exceptional handling... Yeah, this is probably gonna be a problem. Unless I just get lucky, but this is probably gonna be a problem. Like, I thought caricature was gonna be a problem. He would have been if that idiot didn't try to stop and use a laser blade attack. I'd still be fighting that guy. So maybe that's the plan. Just let them get close to me if they try to. Bitch.
Enemy's legs
Ooh, yeah, he's done.
Enemy's core part damaged.
He did not deal with that very well. I mean, part of the reason why that worked is because he was still dodging the first one when I shot off the second volley, so... What's the futuristic tips looking like? Well, I need to do like a Pro 2 breakdown thing. The 8BitDo Pro 2 for Xbox. I need to disassemble and clean my Hall effect version, and I'll do a video on that. There's also a firmware update for the Wingman FGC2 coming out fairly soon. It's in beta right now, so I don't know when the full release is coming. But basically those two things. Certainty, quad leg, equipped with abundance of hard-hitting weaponry. I don't think we've... Close range attacks. Ah. Okay, so this might work. Maybe I should take a break to go pee. I'm gonna do that. I've had to urinate for a little bit now. Need to get more water too, so yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I gotta hit the can and grab more water, so yeah, give me like 5 minutes or something. And this track is dope, so I'm actually gonna turn this up a little bit. Alright. Oh, that's good. Alright, welcome back, folks. I just remembered I had a Snickers. I haven't had one in like years. Shit's amazing. Like, holy shit. Damn. Okay. Did I save already? I don't know if I saved already. Oh, that says million. 1.5 million? Damn. Alright, certainty. Let's see what you got. Show me what you got. This track is so dirty. I love it. He's behind me? There, motherfucker. Oh, he took that to the face. Uh-oh. Oh, he's done. Did he seriously just fly right into that? Hold on, I want to see that from his perspective. Yeah, he just took that to the face. Alright. Like all of his warning lights going off. Holy shit. Okay. The Rock 4 freaking rules. Pulse rifles, man. Pulse rifles. Used to be incredible. They kind of suck in Armored Core 6. And that's a shame. Because they used to be amazing. This guy may be a problem. Oh, it's like the missile defense place. And the gun emplacements. Shit. Yeah, he might be too fast. Oh, maybe not.
Quarter part down.
No, that...
Warning,
Yeah.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, like none of that hit him. Yeah, I can't. I literally can't hit him enough to win at this point. Oops. Shit. Oh. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, holy shit. Hmm. Did any of that hit? I don't think it did.
Warning, AP at 50%. Quarter part down.
Yeah. Yeah, this strategy might just straight up not work. I mean, he's not stupid fast. It could potentially work. It just is going to come down to luck. I'm maybe better off just doing the smaller volleys, honestly. It just give him more shit to dodge.
Quarter part down. Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damage. 10%. Danger. AP at 10%.
Oh, despite that not going great, it still was pretty close. I'll give it like a couple more shots, but I think it's about time to get to the missions, man. It's the actual campaign, you know. It's the real the met and spuds, mountain potatoes. Is that probably turn that to around there, right about. All right, come on up there. Oh, that got him.
Enemies left arm down. Enemies core part down.
I think he's done. Yeah, he's done. All you need is a couple of those large missiles to connect, man. Oh, left-handed. Damn it. Not that it really matters. Like the Kurosawa hasn't been amazing since like the early games. Like it's a good weapon, but there are better options. Susanoo? It's gotta be a reference to something. Like, I've seen that in so much, like, fiction. Like, even in God Eater 2, where, like, a lot of the monsters, like, the origami are based off yokai and shit. Like, Susanoo is one of them that even has, like, similar coloring, kind of a demon thing, like, kind of purpley, is like, you know. I honestly don't think this one's gonna be a problem. Like, what is this one, rank 4, I think? Like, the top 3 are kind of all bruisers, so... Yeah, like, the arena fight in the number 1 spot is absolutely nuts.
Enemy's core parts down. Enemy's right arm destroyed. Enemy's legs destroyed.
And everything else destroyed. Ooh, the Loris arms. Like, honestly, some of the best arms in the game. They look kind of dumb. Like, if you're just going for, like, a stylish AC, they're not really the best in my book, but for certain setups, like, I think they have the best aiming accuracy, so, like, if you're doing, like, a sniper rifle kind of a thing, like, yeah, they're pretty fucking great.
Core part down. Warning, AP at 50%. Danger, AP at 10%. Core part down. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy's head part down. Enemy's core part down. Enemy's head part destroyed. Enemy's right arm destroyed.
Granted. Oh, the ogre too. I forgot that's how you get that. That is one of my go-to weapons. That thing is awesome as shit. Honestly, I don't think there are any other rewards, like until the final one, maybe. Fuck. Yeah, this guy is... Yeah, I'm like almost 100% sure this build is not going to work for him. I mean, he's the second ranked guy in the arena, so... Kinda to be expected. This build does work, however, on the number one guy in the arena. It's just incredibly finicky. Like, you have to get very lucky in order for it to work. Oh, and it's like pitch black. Awesome. Please hit. Please hit. Where is he? There he is.
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part down.
I can see the motherfucker.
Leg parts down. Head part down.
I got it.
Core part down.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Danger, AP at 10%.
Yeah. Yeah, that comes at 0% surprised, but I mean, it's possible. I just have to like maybe if I do the smaller volleys so I can fire off like 4 rounds instead of 2 rounds. It might work. He does realize the impending threat and focuses on dodging until the large missiles dissipate, so if I can fire off a second volley before the first one dissipates, then yeah. Oh shit.
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part down. Enemy's leg parts down.
Oh, that hit him though.
Enemy's core part down. Enemy's legs destroyed.
Oh, that might give me a chance. do it.
Enemy head mark down.
Got him. I mean, to be real, I got very lucky because, like, I happened to fuck up his legs, which greatly reduces your mobility if that happens. And the mayfly head it's fine. It's not that good. All right, this is the final dude, Damon. This guy sucks, especially where you have to fight him. It's very annoying, and he's kind of a cheater, and I don't. I don't even care that much about beating him, to be real. Like, it can take a lot of tries sometimes. Like, I'll give it a shot. I just, you know. As far as an individual AC goes, this is like one of the hardest guys in the game. So
Mark down. Warning, AP at 50%. Leg marks down. Danger, AP at 10%.
yeah. Like, I know the main thing that went wrong there is, like, one, you have to bet entirely on the large missiles. So, like, you have to sacrifice everything else. So you have, like, decent mobility. So basically it would look like this. I would need a few things. One, I need the hover legs, because you kind of have to stay away from them a little bit. You need decent equip loads, so I think you need the Walrus too. And I would need to be able to take some damage, maybe a little bit better, so probably a different core. This guy. Like, as far as raw stats go, this is kind of the best core in the game. It just doesn't have very much. Like, it has a hanger unit and, like, not very many optional slots. It just doesn't have an overboost or an exceed orbit or, you know, much of anything special. It's just good stats. But that's kind of exactly what I need right now, so I don't think I need the Mayfly for literally anything, so I'm just gonna, well, actually, so the built-in radar is a little bit better. I don't care. Because, like, if I need a radar for a mission, I'm taking a dedicated radar. And we gotta tune this guy for max leg weight. Still need the Manju because it has the best missile lock time. I'll be fine. I'm probably gonna switch over to the Ananda though. Yeah, we'll just tune cooling. And still need those. Won't need the Kanara. Or really anything else for that matter. And we just need optional parts. And maybe lock-on cancellation might help. Cooling performance? That's pretty much it. So yeah, just kind of gotta go fast. And then kind of bet everything on the 2 missile volleys. Yeah, in the second mode, so 2 volleys of 4 large missiles with the extension volleys, and that's pretty much it. And that'll be plenty of damage to take them out, but it's a matter of getting those hits to actually connect. Shit. I mean, thankfully he starts on the other side of the arena. It's just like, there's a lot of pillars and those random fucking upside down platform is like in the way, so I kind of just gotta wait for him to come over here. Fuck. Start boosting away. Hope that connects. Did not.
Lane points down. Warning, AP at 50%. Leg points down. Enemy core part down.
Almost got him. I mean, some of them did connect on the second volley, but sure, I could try fighting him legitimately. But the motherfucker cheats. I don't care. He does stuff that you are not supposed to be able to do. Like, yeah. It's an old thing called OP Intensify, and yeah. It's essentially cheat codes, and yeah. Wait for him to come over here, and he will. Bitch. You seriously stuck on a pillar? I need you to come over here. Come on. Fuck.
Leg points down.
Did not fire.
Warning,
That went
AP
straight
at
in the
50%.
ground.
Leg points down.
Oh, well, actually. Fuck.
damage. Danger, AP at 10%.
Just went straight in the ground, didn't they?
Leg points damage. Leg marks damage. Warning, AP at 50%.
Really? So, I guess I need to be a little bit airborne when I launch those things. So I should probably go with something that's like kinda heavy, just really high defensive stability, I guess. I have an idea about that. It's like jumping with hover legs is kind of garbage. Essentially, I'm going to need to boost backwards and then jump and launch, so maybe quad, maybe these guys? 2605 defensive stability, that's pretty good. Wait, are those actually the highest? No way. Really? Like out of everything, like they just have the highest defensive stability? Greater the value, the better projectile impact absorption will be. Yeah. Huh. Alright, yeah. Oh, that was the new booster that I got. I mean, it's the fastest one, but the charge train and the booster heat are both, like, kinda nuts. It can be turned down. That's nice. I guess so. I mean, these actually look a lot like the Varel quad legs from Armored Core 6, I think is what they're called. Like the good ones, the heavy ones. Son of a bitch. Fuck.
Warning, AP at 50%. Leg parts damaged. Core part damaged. Leg parts damaged. Danger, AP at 10%.
I mean, that definitely helps. He didn't, like, stagger nearly as much. A lot of the times that linear rifle just, like, kind of keeps you stuck in place. It's like the stupid high, like, stagger defense or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I'll give this like a few more tries, but after that, I'm just gonna say screw it and get to the missions. Like, I got the ogre too. Got plenty of cash to like make different builds and stuff. Like, none of that is an issue. Like, oh, that might be good. That might be good. Just like, alright, yeah, let's do airborne, why not? Maybe, come on. Hit him. Hit him. Come on. Hit him. Hit him.
AP at 50%.
Fuck, really? All but 900? That was close. So like, it does work, you know, like, can, obviously, like most of the first volley missed. I think maybe all of the first volley, I'm not sure. So it's doable. It's just, you know, finicky. Oh, yeah, something hit. Shit, did they just hit the pillar?
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damaged. Leg parts damaged.
Yeah. That sucks. I mean, the outer ring in the arena is like the least obstructed, so like kind of getting him to follow me over there is kind of the best way to go. Shit.
Enemy's core pods down.
Oh shit, that connected. Okay. And there's two more? Shit. Oh, no, no. Okay. Get him. Get him. Get him. Come on. Get him. Fuck.
Core part down.
So close.
Leg parts down. Warning, AP at 50%. Leg parts down. Core part down. Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damage. Leg parts damage. Enemy's core parts damage. Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damage. Leg parts damage. Core marked down. Warning, AP at 50%.
Gonna see if I can bring one more thing, maybe. Yeah, that should work. Gonna give him something else to dodge while he's dodging the big ones. I don't know if it's gonna help, but maybe. Son of a bitch. It didn't seem to, but maybe. Waste.
Core marked down. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy's core marked down. Leg parts down. Danger, AP at 10%. Enemy's leg parts dead.
actually did seem to help. So maybe that's the way to go, like, go for the big volley first and then use the micro missiles for a little bit and save the second volley.
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damage. Leg parts damage. Danger, AP at 10%. Head parts damage. Leg parts damage. Enemy's leg parts down. Enemy's legs destroyed.
Shit. Oh wait, no, I got him right at the end because the enemy stops doing shit after they win. It's like, fuck, really? After the fight's over? It was like, yeah, because he already won. Doesn't matter. Yeah. So I can't really hold on to the second volley, honestly. I'm gonna keep the pressure on. Can't back up too much, because if I do, then that... yeah, he just gets further away from the missile volley. Kinda gotta keep close to him a little bit. It can work, it's just finicky. Oh, a minute maybe. Or none of that hit him? Fuck, directly into that? I don't have to reload every time, but each time I challenge him costs me 300 grand, so I kind of don't want to throw that away. That was pretty ideal. Except there's only one left, apparently. Yeah, I know.
Enemy's core part down. Enemy's legs destroyed.
Well, now I'm out of ammo, so... I mean, his legs are all fucked up, but... Too little, too late. Alright, I'll give it one more shot before reloading.
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damage. Leg parts down. Danger, AP at 10%.
Oh, part of that got him. Ooh, yep.
Warning, AP at 50%. Leg
Yeah.
parts down. Core part down. Danger, AP at 10%. Leg parts down. Enemy's legs destroyed. Enemy's core part down.
I can't believe that's the... Damn it. I mean, I didn't lose any cash because that was on the second attempt. So, like, I paid in 300,000 twice and then I just got 600,000. So, like, I have the same amount of credits as I did before the fight. But yeah. That's Damon. He's a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's a little bit of a cheese method, but it does work technically. It just takes a few tries. Alright. So... And... core that you get for beating him, it's fine, it's not great, like... It's a fairly low-cost overboost, like... which is fine. Like, it's... not my cup of tea, to be real. It doesn't even sell for that much. But I am gonna sell it because I'm not gonna use it. And the Selena, because again, I'm probably not gonna use it, at least not for a while. I could keep some of the stuff though, like the Cicada 2 is kind of the best head. So, large missiles I'm not gonna use in missions, like pretty much ever. The Loris arms, as I mentioned before, really good for sniper builds. Yeah, these legs, pretty much never ever use them. The Walrus 2s, very rarely. Like, I could keep them, I guess, but the Gavials actually are pretty good because they're the lowest energy drain quad leg setup. So, for certain builds, like, they actually are very useful. The fastest booster in the game, like, yeah, I'm gonna keep that. The Vulture 2 is also just very fast, just a lot better balanced. I could keep that. Like, there's kind of no reason not to because I got like 3 million credits right now. The Manju is one of my favorite FCSs in general. So probably going to keep that. The G91 all-round performer, like it's a good generator. The Ananda, also just kind of the best radiator. Not really going to be using missiles in missions for the most part, so I'm just going to sell missile stuff I bought. Probably not going to be using these either, unless for CCM stuff comes up, which it will, just probably not for a little bit. The Ogre 2, one of the best things I received. Plasma rifle, kind of the best energy weapon in the game, as far as like a heavy hitting, like, yeah, utility, it's kind of got it all. Like, the weight is not terrible comparatively. The energy drain is fairly low for an energy weapon. It's got 20 shots, each one doing 2,000 damage. Like, it's really the only downside is range. 450 is not incredible. And it's a little heavy depending on the build that you're using. Like, if you're trying to do a lightweight build, this is pretty much out of the question. The Rock 4, amazing. Pulse weaponry is just awesome, and it's got 96 shots, like, hell yeah. Speaking of energy weapons that are not all they're cracked up to be, the Kurosawa. Even just compared to the Ogre 2, like, it weighs 500 more. The energy drain is like 200 more. The attack power is lower. The only thing it really has going for it is it has 40 shots instead of 20. And like the range is a tiny bit better, but like the firing interval is actually slower. Never mind, I was gonna say it's faster, but it's not. Yeah, it's this weapon used to be broken as fuck. Like, it used to just be the shit. Because, like, it was kind of specially designed and named for the previous boss of FromSoft. Whose, like, name was something Karasawa or whatever. So they put it in the game as, like, an homage to that guy. But, and granted, it's one of the cooler looking weapons. It's just not that good anymore. So yeah, I'm just gonna sell it because I never had a use for this thing. And, like, it's not gone. I can always buy it back if I want to. Like, essentially acquiring any armament, piece of equipment, whatever, just unlocks it in the shop. So, yeah, you can just sell things if you want. Yeah, and the Rock 4 is just really fucking good. There is another one, the right-handed one. I think you also have to earn it in, like, a mission or something, I want to say. Because ordinarily, like, these are the pulse rifles. So there's the Rock 1, the Rock 2, the Rock 3, and that's it. So, yeah. And the shade is still very good. It's still a go-to for me. And I want to see if the Fujin is storage capable. I think it is. I'm not 100% on that. Like, I may actually need this laser blade for... There are times when you need a blade. Like, this one's powerful, but, like, a range of 5 is, like, really bad. So it's really only useful if you're right up next to your target. And I don't think it's storage capable, but, like, for now it is kind of the best one. There are unlockable laser blades that are way better, including the Moonlight, which is obviously in this game, but yeah. Oh, and the Argos 1 and 2, like, those are also very good pulse weapons. And the Gorgon, this is kind of the best left-handed energy weapon. Yeah, what I'm gonna use... plus we have, yeah, optional parts, like we have cash to spend on things, so, like, the things that augment energy weapons kind of make them worthwhile, so reduces energy weapon firing consumption, improves their reload time, which is, like, rate of fire. I don't know why they say reload time, because it's really just rate of fire. Attack power increase for energy weapons, laser blade attack power, that's also very helpful. Reduces damage from energy, like, good stuff. And as far as the Rockon is already unlocked? What? That's like an unlockable core, and I think I'm thinking of Nexus, maybe? This is one of the better ones. It's the lightest weight one, I think, and the number of optional slots are really good. It doesn't have a hanger unit, though. It does have an overboost, and it doesn't have automatic missile intercept, so that is kind of a downside for it. But my overall utility one, Uranus is also quite good. Cronus, this is like the final unlockable in I think Nexus, maybe 3, Silent Line, I don't remember. This one is very, very good. It's No, yeah, this is actually the lightest one, right? That's in Nexus, right? In Nexus, the Rokon is the lightest until you unlock the Cronus. And this does have a hangar unit, so yeah. It doesn't have versus missile guidance, unfortunately, but it does have 19 optional slots. So it is very helpful for a lot of shit. Yeah. So this one is actually very good for a bunch of different situations. And as far as good arms go, once again, the macaque is amazing. That'd be this guy right here. Lower weight and lower energy drain. I do use this one from time to time because, like, energy drain is just stupid low, which is very important sometimes for, like, energy type of energy weapon builds. But yeah, for an all-rounder, kind of the macaque is the best one. And I guess I can finally buy my favorite legs, the Dingo 2s. We could actually just kind of go for style. Something a little mobile, I guess, probably. Actually, what mission do we have coming up? Oh, I know it's incomplete. Don't give me that shit. Okay. So initially I said we were just gonna do the easy missions and do actual mission paths later, but wasn't expecting it to go through like the arena like I did, so let's see, I started with the mission base thing. So where... Sorry, I don't have... the routes. Oh, here we go. Okay, so there's that one, there's that one, non-path missions. They're optional, right? So the ones that start with destroy military base, there are 2 mission paths that start with that one. It's kind of recommended and makes more sense canonically if we do the this one. So escort allied MT would be the next one. There we go. And I'm actually just going to make a note that I'm doing this mission path, so I remember next time. What is this one saved as? It's really... Okay, voice streams. There we go. Armored Core Last Raven. Do... okay. That's kind of a spoiler, so... Okay, does this one have the parts, or... Escort ally... Nope, that guy does not have the parts, okay. Does this one have the parts? Escort ally... No? Okay, does this one have the parts? Wait, this is saying... Did they get them mixed up? Oh, no. The other mission path also has Escort Allied MT next. Okay. Okay. So that's... yeah, this is a pretty easy mission, and there doesn't appear to be any hidden parts on this one. No, escort... no, escort allied... there we go. Just double checking with the other guide. Old hidden parts? What? Oh, is this mostly for the PSP version? Nope. It's not supposed to be. Oh wait, you can legitimately get OP Intensify in this? I thought that was just in the PSP version. I think it is. I don't remember. If it happens, it happens. It doesn't, it doesn't. This appears to just be about the PSP. Okay, I don't know why this one's even bookmarked. This one apparently is just about the PSP ones, which have some different secrets and stuff like that. But it's in the PS2 section. So I'm just gonna change the name of this one. And we don't need that one. Okay, so I narrowed down the guides that I needed because I had 5 bookmarked and I wasn't sure which ones I actually needed because I always cross-reference stuff. So yeah, I apparently just need the 2, so.
The MT squad we dispatched to the Orcas mining site to pilfer supplies came under attack and has suffered heavy losses. A single unit escaped harm and is trying to complete the mission, but the enemy has deployed additional forces in the area. We are in dire need of help. Please head to the mining site and escort the MT to safety. Enemy reinforcements are already on the move, and time is running out quickly.
Okay. So yeah, I remember this one, and it would be very helpful to be able to one-shot these guys. So... Oh wait, do we have access to the Garyon? Yep. 28 shots, 2,000 a pop. 830 range. My boy. And if I'm going to be using a dedicated radar, I'm probably going to be using Siren 3. Don't remember how it compares to the other one, but for now it's the best one. There is a Siren 4, but it doesn't really come into play much. So, right gem on as well. Alright, I got an idea for this one. So, Cicada 2... We need low energy drains, so yeah, that one. I did not buy those other arms. Alright. I mean, that would work. 800 and change is pretty low. That doesn't sacrifice too much defense either. Although that's not that much lower, and cooling is... Yeah, it's kind of the best way to go, huh? Yep. Gavials. Definitely not these bad boys. Probably the Vulture 2, to be real. Anju. G91, yeah. Actually, what is the Magnolia? Has better output, right? Also higher calorific value, but they're pretty similar, actually. It's only got an emergency cap of 500 though. I mean, if we're going strictly by output, that is the highest one. Yeah, that is the metric I'm going by right now, so... And that's with already being tuned. Yeah. Yeah, that is almost 1,000 higher, okay. Yep, Ananda, extension, back unit, Arion. Yeah, Siren 3 is lower energy drain than the 2. Partially because of the Verse ECM. So the Verse ECM on the Siren 2 is 300, on the 3 it's a little bit lower, 281, so if you want the best Verse ECM shit possible, Siren 2 is the best way to go. Yeah, Siren 3 is just a better radar though. And that's gonna be overweight. Okay. Gonna be cutting it close. Okay. I don't. Is that 283? Wait, isn't the laser on quads, isn't that just shit? Am I not remembering that right? Oh, that's barely overweight. Okay. So I don't have a right-handed pulse rifle. I thought I did. Oh no, because the Rock 4 is lefty. Right, okay. So it's the Rock 1, 2, or 3. Alright. 60, 78, 60, 400, that's better for power, it's 355. Better for range, 395. Energy drain is at 522 though for this guy? Really? That's like way worse. That's a few extra shots, but like less damage. Yeah, I'll just take the lower one. That's fine. Oh, so that works. Oh. Right. Okay, so what would be the energy drain difference? 1200 and... Okay, so... It's like 400. Is that worth it? Go from 15 to 19? 4 slots? I mean, no. Or the default core is kind of an in-between. Kinda. I mean, what would I have to unequip, right? Like, alright, let's take off all of them. Part of my problem with it too is it looks really stupid, and I know that's a really dumb reason, but it does look kind of dumb. Like, it just kind of looks better with the other cores. And there are actual advantages, you know, like... This one actually has... Oh wait, I didn't tune this yet. I didn't tune either of these. Weight? How much weight can we take off? That's barely anything. Energy defense? That's not bad. That's like 30 extra. Yeah, I'll take that. Ooh. Yeah, that's not terrible. Yeah. Four more accuracy. 170 cooling. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. EVL's not tuned yet either, so... Actually, weight is pretty far down. How can we... can only lighten it up by like 200, okay. We'll do quick load, yeah. I mean, the weight is a lot lower. So, like, it does help with overall speed. And it does look the coolest. So, yeah, we'll do that. I'm trying to keep the weight, like, relatively low. Have, like, a capable, like, quad tank. Kind of a, you know... thing going on there, and hell, dude, now that the weight's not really a problem, I can equip the Shade too, which is a much more capable weapon. And like, the energy drain difference is not that much, like, yeah, like 140? Come on. I have like much better weapons. So there are upsides, for sure, like in saving the weight for other things. Cooling, energy weapon firing, yeah, reload, energy weapon attack. Laser blade, don't even need that. Size of sight lock, yeah, dude, all this stuff. Defense, shell, energy, oh, stability when take. I could do the stability thing, just take off the energy one. Yeah. And legit, this one has better energy defense than either of the other cores. So like, there's a plus. And the cooling and heat resistance is better than the default core. So you know that's another plus right there. They did nerf this thing though, because like it used to be like amazing. It's still really good, but it's balanced a bit better now. It's pretty sick. Alright, good. And I think it's about time to give the cricket a coat of paint. So, because I have not changed the default color of anything yet, so... Hearts... These are just default, right? Yeah, these are just... pretty boring. There we go. I don't mind the gunmetal gray, but it's like... I kind of want it to be darker. I cannot buy a lot, I guess. Let's try like... But that's what that is? Okay. Let's give it some texture a little bit there. 80, 90, 100. 60, 70, 80, yeah. Optional is... oh, that stuff. Make that like... way darker, but give it like a... yeah, like a bluish green kind of thing going on. I like that. Got a little bit more nuance there. I don't want the details to be red like that. No, thank you. Like a cyan, or like, since we're going like the green and gray kind of route, I guess. Perfect. Huh? Oh, what? How am I just now finding out about this? Are you fucking serious? Guys, I'm not even kidding. I've literally been playing this game since it came out 20 years ago. I didn't know you could do this. Like, adjust zoom and like rotate and like. Literally did not know. Huh. Still, shit looks clean. I like it. Yes. I could even ruin the whole thing by giving it a pattern. Camo! Actually, that doesn't terrible. Like, it's a good color scheme, so like of course it would look decent, but like, no, if like, you know, it's like a forest kind of a thing, like nighttime kind of shit, like a decent little camo thing going on, you know? But fuck, now I kind of like it. Damn it. As soon as I got done talking shit on it. Fuck. Yeah, I kind of like it. Damn it. Yes. It looks clean. It just, I mean, it's the opposite of looking clean. It looks kind of grungy, and I kind of like that. Again, it looks good. It looks damn good. And the cricket was born. And yeah. And now that I actually have extra credits and like extra fucking parts and shit, I could just keep this build as it is and then switch one of my other ACs to like do some different shit. Is fucking awesome. I'm gonna test it out first though, just in cases. And I'm probably gonna have to start some coffee here in a bit for the morning. Wait, it's the shade and the... oh, the Rock 4, right. Right. That's not bad. For like energy use and shit, like that is... that is not bad. Star of the show though, this guy.
Target destruction verified. Test
Looks fucking clean. I like it. Okay, I'm sorry. This in the garage, it's like a little bit higher res. That's all it is. Just change video and yeah. I wish I could change the lighting, but like. It's a game from 20 years ago, okay? Alright? Oh, this guy I need to escort though? Dude, whiny little bitch. This guy annoys me. It's just kind of like a shitty little mission, and it's not even. This is another reason I love this game. Like this point in time is like very different from a lot of previous Armored Core games, where typically like 90% of Armored Core games, they're like, here's the deal, the corporations are in complete control of everything, and you need to work for them, because honestly, there's only really 3 companies to work for, so you gotta pick one. And in this game, it's like after the corporations have already like completely fucked up and like went bankrupt, and then they had to like conglomerate to survive, and so there's like all these like fringe interest groups and stuff, and this is like one of them. Independent warlord, literally like an independent warlord. This one's just Evangel, like that guy we saw earlier in a cutscene. There's Vertex, obviously. Like there's people within Vertex that have like Vertex is just a group of mercenaries. They're the least organized organization. Like, yeah.
The MT squad we dispatched.
Wait, this is the right one? Scored Allied MT, yeah.
The MT squad we dispatched to the Hordes mining site to pilfer supplies came under attack and has suffered heavy losses. A single unit escaped harm and is trying to complete the mission, but the enemy has deployed additional forces in the area. We are in dire need of help. Please head to the mining site and escort the MT to safety. Enemy reinforcements are already on the move, and time is running out quickly.
It's about time. What took you so long?
Enemy reinforcements are already arriving on scene.
What's
Protect
taking
the
so
MT
long,
at all
Fox?
cost.
Your father used to help me like that too. Yeah, this guy even has a bazooka and he's still bitching.
System engaging combat mode.
Maybe that was his last shot? I don't know.
Second enemy wave approaching.
Let's move out.
You sure about that, dude? Come on. Gotta wait for this bitch. There we go. Fuck. Yep. Hey. Oh, they're further ahead. It zoomed out.
Third enemy wave approaching.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck. Come on, dude. Get around your fat ass. Shit.
Fourth enemy wave approaching.
There he goes. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Oh wait, there's one more wave, I think?
Fifth enemy wave approaching.
Yeah.
Help me!
Yeah, I got it, dude. Calm the fuck down.
Area secured.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
He doesn't even say thank you.
Good job, Raven.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, never mind, he does. Alright.
Let's head out.
Again, dude. No problem, I just saved your life. S rank. Yeah, sometimes like I think that's part of like completing this game, like 137%, whatever it is. You have to get S rank on all missions, which can be a bitch. And I only used energy weapons, so did not have to pay for ammo. And you get mail, but it really, like, if you want the entire story, you know, we could take a look at that, I guess, some of them. You pretty much get the story without having to read the mail as well, so. There is reading material outside of the mail as well, like, there's also the world reports and shit. And the mission reports, so like, oh, so it does say when you took what, huh, and what rank you got. Cool. I only got an A on the first one, huh. I mean, I went into there with basically the default AC, so yeah. I could have destroyed more shit. Very slightly. Like, it was pretty much an S rank, but... okay, it doesn't really matter. That is handy, though. Events, organizations, yeah, blah blah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like, you technically can read if you want. Sorry, the what? The walnut? Oh. That's what all these fucking things are? Okay. It's the jellyfish. Oh, those are called jellyfish? Huh. I just thought they were like floating little hats or whatever. Places? Huh. Yeah, I never really went through all this stuff. I mean, definitely when I was a kid, like, supplemental reading material for video games I was playing was definitely not my jam. And I mean, the arena's not done. Like, I think there's like new guys that show up at the bottom, like later or something. Anything recapture storage tank. Okay, so it's one of these two. Where are we looking at for the other? I have to do eliminate the enemy AC? Fuck. So that's another thing about this game. A lot of Armored Core games, actually, they don't give you a lot of the information up front. Like, or sometimes they just lie to you. So this is one of those. And the setup is probably not going to work, to be real. Shoo, I need to make a second build. And this is kind of gonna look a little bit like the default AC, but like a good version of the default AC. So probably still Cicada too, because it's kind of the best head, period. Probably the Kronos, because it needs to be lightweight. I need a mobile, like high mobility kind of thing. Energy is not going to be as much of an issue. I'm just going to use solid weapons. So probably the macaques. I still need to tune. Cooling would be nice. Actually, what about the standard Cicada? Like, the standard Cicada is like the lowest weight head in the game. Doesn't have a radar function, but it has like everything else. So like for your highly mobile type of builds, like this is one of the best options if you don't need a radar. Which most of the time you're gonna have a dedicated radar anyway, so yeah. Course for CCM. And the Dingo 2s, baby. Tune 'em. I mean, it could go cooling, but I'm just gonna go max leg weight because that's what I usually use. Probably something fast all-rounder like Vulture 2 is probably gonna be the way to go. Could go with this guy, but I think I need more speed, and speaking of which, I did not tune that one yet, so boost power. Assembly, switch back to the Vulture 2. The Manju yet again, and the lighter weight one. Probably the Hazel, because lower weight cooling isn't going to matter as much. Hopefully. Or should I get a different one? Wait, what's the weight at? It's like 350 roughly? Okay. Yeah, Hazel 2 might be the better way to go. Hold the extensions right. Because I am going to be bringing the micro missiles again, so the Kinara, which there is a better version of this, I just don't have access to it yet. I don't have the other guns, so buy the Shadow and the Ghast. Oh, the Heaton. Oh, but it uses a magazine? Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, Ghast is the way to go. Yeah, we're at 51 out of 61. Okay, so we still have could do pulse stuff for the hangar. Oh, did I sell the sylphs? I didn't mean to. I mean, I did, but like, yeah, I sold them. Solid energy, stability. Actually, do we need any other optional parts? Generator, leg part. We could do that. Radar range. Right. Do I use that? Yeah. The default radar is not the worst. I mean, what are the other options, right? Kind of worse. Oh, the Siren 4 is in the shop. Yeah, it's kind of heavy, it has pretty high energy drain. First ECM is decent, actually, 333. I didn't realize that was better than the, yeah. So that one actually is the highest. Because, yeah, that's 300. But for the weight and the energy drain, it's, like, not really worth it. Yeah, default radar will be fine. Okay, so the Shadow, the Ghast, the Sylph for the hangar. Lock-on cancellation, missile lock-on time, size of the sight lock. Cooling, and that's kind of all we need. I think there's still 4 more, so I guess the energy... Yeah, energy capacity. That's pretty much all we need, yeah. Energy consumption's looking good. I won't be using energy weapons, so the part does not matter. Give it a little quick coat of paint, parts color, custom color, general base. Let's make this one like kind of lighter a little bit. Give it a... Oh, come on. Did I just say can't? I did just hit cancel. Whoops. What would that be? 130, 150? Yeah, that. Maybe a little bit darker. There we go. Definitely not doing a pattern for this one. How do I call this one Armor Core 6? It was like, I always have something similar to this in every Armored Core. Well, yeah, but I want to, like, if that's coming to mind right now, I can just name it later. Randy? Name him Randy. Alright. Looking good, Randy. Looking good. I hope this works out okay. Like, seriously, I hate this mission. That's the right one.
An unidentified AC is attacking one of our facilities. Our current war potential isn't enough to deal with the threat. We need immediate assistance. The AC in question is equipped with multiple energy weapons. Please make sure your unit is prepared to withstand its attacks. The bounty for defeating the AC is yours to keep, of course. Please don't let us down.
The objective is up ahead. No sign of the target, though. Let's have a look around.
You've been tricked. I was the one who requested this mission. You walked right into my trap. Now you will pay for your mistake.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Take out that AC.
think this one does have a hidden part on it. Just remembered I forgot to look into that. Yeah. There is a hidden part. Okay, should be over here.
Enemy AC detected.
It's like in the wreckage or some shit. Oh, there it is.
AC part acquired.
Alright, we're good.
Enemy's core part damaged. Enemy leg parts damaged.
I need the backup. This isn't going as
Enemy
planned.
legs destroyed.
Yeah, you think?
Enemy AC destroyed.
Cool, what a bloody mess. I guess it's up to me now. Many like you have tried to best me, but all failed.
Enemy AC
Oh no.
detected.
It's a cool move.
Warning.
Well, I see you have some fight left in you.
Core part
That's
damaged.
Shit.
Enemy's core part damaged.
Shit. Fuck.
Leg parts damaged. Enemy leg parts damaged. Enemy legs destroyed.
Stuck in a wall.
Enemy AC
And he's done.
destroyed.
It's over.
Oh, barely scraped out a win.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Thanks, Sheila.
That was a dirty trick they played on you. But you did what was necessary to survive.
Shyla, maybe?
Let's head out.
Yeah, that was a dirty trick. He straight up lied to me on that mission. Oh, get the birdie too. And we got a head for defeating one of the ACs. I think it was the first guy. And we got the left-handed finger. So the fingers are kind of legendary because they multi-barreled and they don't use magazines. So it's a machine gun. It's exactly what he was using, and they burn through bullets incredibly fast. But if you just want to unload a bunch of bullets really fast, the finger is kind of the best way to go. Individually, the bullets don't deal a lot of damage, but you know, that's not what it's about. About DPS. But yeah, we made 129 grand from the bounties and spent 40K in ammunition, 15,000 in repair. That's not really that bad. Still came out on top by 73K, so got a B. It's not great, but you know, if I want, I can redo the mission at some other point and try to get an S rank, but for now, definitely doesn't matter. Pretty sure the part I picked up was the booster. And yeah, the drone is what I picked up. And it's fine. It's not that great. Has all the things that you need, but Cicada 2 is better. Like, it has slightly higher stability. The radar is slightly better. But like, even if I tune the verse CCM, I don't think it's as good. Whoops. It's very slightly better, 518. The cooling is not as good. But yeah, it's heavier. The energy drain is higher. The AP is a little bit higher, but the fact that it's heavier and has higher energy drain and worse cooling and stuff, it's kind of a toss-up. Like, is it good? Yes. Is it amazing? Not really. And then the Cicada 2 like looks cooler, so I usually just stick with the Cicada 2. But I guess I'll keep it. What was the other thing? The booster and the finger. The Birdie 2 is it's lightweight. Like, sometimes it's useful. Booster heat is relatively low by default. Like, under 4,000 is pretty good. It does have higher power than this guy, so like, and much better boost acceleration. Like much better. Like, the overpowered one is the only one that has better boost acceleration. So like, you could just tune it for boost power, get like a little bit extra speed out of it, because honestly you don't really need to turn the heat down. I mean, you could, but like, if you're really concerned about heat, like, this is the way to go. And like, yeah, it weighs very little and energy drain is only 138, so that's even better than this guy by a wide margin. So like, sometimes it's useful. Most of the time there's better options, but if you're trying to make a lightweight build, like, this is a pretty good one. So yeah. And actually, the thanks Sheila thing is from this game. I just thought it'd be really funny if I named the AC Sheila, but like spell it slightly differently. It's like, no, I was talking about AC. Oh, sorry. Okay, so next up would be I don't think it's this one. Next up would be... Actually, it is Battle Challenge, yeah. Yeah, it is. Who? So there is a secret part for doing something in this one. It's not really clear. Hold on. Also, I don't think this is the AC I'm gonna use. Sheila. Alright. Also, I need to check and see if I actually do need to start coffee for the morning, because if I do, that's going to take some time. And I do need to be trying to get to bed somewhat. I need to try to get some sleep, like, somewhat soon. I might be doing some Final Fantasy Tactics with Toasty in the morning, so wait, tomorrow, it is Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday, okay, now it's Saturday, okay. Ooh, thought I'd lost a day there for a minute. Yeah, need to go check that. Hopefully I don't have to, because I would like to wrap this up in a little bit and get some sleep, but yeah, if I have to do coffee, then that's gonna take time. So I have to check on that. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll let you guys know in chat if I do need to start coffee, because if I do, then it's gonna take a little bit longer. But yeah, be back in a few. In the meantime, I'm gonna turn this up because, once again, the OST freaking rules. Alright. There we go. Alright, welcome back, folks. Okay. That is started. We'll need to turn that off here in about 50 minutes. Like 10 after the hour. Make sure I got that right earlier. That means I need back. That means I'll only get like 5 hours of sleep, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, that actually works, because if I do have my Saturday morning plans, then I need to go to bed early on Friday anyway, so that works. It's all good. Yeah, I hope you guys had a nice little break. Okay, so we're on that. Oh, we're on. Right, Battle Challenge? Yeah, we're on Battle Challenge. Okay, cool. Alright, let's rock and roll. Oh, before we do that, I did want to adjust this a little bit more. The OST is so damn good, I just want to turn down the sound effects even further. I think I already saved, but I'm not 100% on that, so... And yeah, as you can probably tell from the achievement percentage, doing the arena stuff doesn't really add much to the achievement overall, like comparatively to finishing missions and stuff like that. So I think every S rank mission also adds a single percentage to the achievement thing. I think, not 100% on that, but I think that's right. Yep, mission summary. Zenaida is a pilot who has managed to get by without aligning herself too closely to any one group. It's unclear as to why she's issued you with a challenge.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about you. It's time you and I squared off. Death comes to us all, Raven. Don't let something so trivial dissuade you from accepting my challenge. Don't you think it's preferable to face one of your own rather than run errands like some corporate lackey? I await your decision. This won't take long. Watch out, Raven. Unidentified units are headed your way.
Zenaida, You're gonna pay for killing my comrades!
Why now? Looks like our battle will have to wait another day.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Reinforcements. Get ready to intercept. Let's split up. You should be able to handle things from here on.
Come back here!
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the south.
The Knightum have gotten away, but I'm still going to collect the bounty on you.
Enemy AC detected. Core part down.
Better try harder.
Enemy's core part down. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy net mark
Your
down.
time is up.
Danger, AP at
Raven, come in.
Danger AP at what? What's my AP at? No, I forgot it was that one. I literally thought it was a different mission. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'll literally just retry? Alright. Let's see, there's a number of ways I could do this, but I'm just gonna take Sheila again. Like, honestly, it's just like a good all-rounder kind of build, so I'm just gonna skip this.
main system engaging combat mode.
Alright, she's got it. I'm a ward.
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the south.
The night may have gotten away, but I'm still going to collect the bounty on you.
Cool, best of luck.
Enemy AC detected.
This slow ass motherfucker.
Enemy's core part damaged. Enemy's head part damaged.
That was kind of a dumb move, honestly.
Damage.
You're not bad.
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part damaged. Enemy's head part destroyed.
Oh, there he is. Tired of waiting when up top.
Curse you!
Enemy AC destroyed.
It's finished.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work.
Thanks, Sheila. Appreciate it, girl. I'm like, oh, well, wow. Like, no, I was talking my AC, thank you. Yeah. Negative 200, but wow. Got a negative score, but I still got an S somehow? Well, negative payout, but whatever. It's fine. And the mission ranks are not tied to like how much cash you make. So what's next? Battle challenge, destroy the control towers? Huh. Huh? Can do. Are there hidden parts? Well, there's actually 3 parts we can get on this one. Hell yeah. I don't remember what this one is, but I'll try the other one first. Try this first, see where I have, see how it goes, see how it do.
We'd like you to help us in our preparations for an attack on Surf City. At the present time, the majority of Vertex's forces are deployed against their rival, Alliance. This has left many of their facilities short-staffed. One of these, Airsoul Dam, is especially vulnerable. The time is ripe to launch an attack. Once in position, locate and destroy the dam's control towers. Feel free to take out any other infrastructure elements as well. Enemy defenders must not be allowed to interfere. Eliminate any that you encounter.
I think I know what this one is. And there's like a hover leg one. There's 2 ACs on this one. If I'm thinking of the right mission. So there's a couple of different ways to do. Yeah, I think the other AC is gonna do better. And I might actually need more missiles, so... I don't have a second Kanara. Okay. Specifically because I think, like if you fall in the water, it's like an instant game over. So I think I need something that can stay airborne for a while, if I remember correctly.
We'd like...
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream. Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
One target remaining. Flash bomb damage.
We'd like...
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream. Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
Hey, Toasty, what's up, dude? Yeah, this is the one I highly recommend.
One target remaining.
that thing not hit me? Fucking hell, really? PS2. PSP, PS1, come on, man. PS1 can't. PS1 games can't look this good.
We'd like you.
There is an easier way to do this if you use like sniper rifles. I just don't want to do it that way.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream. Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
One target remaining.
Son of a
Target
bitch.
destroyed.
Target destruction confirmed. Wait!
Core part damage.
You know, it's time for you to face a real foe.
Time for you to fight a real man.
I promise not to let you down.
Warning. AP at 50%.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
I appreciate your concern, Sheila.
Enemy AC detected.
That is very tempting.
You're even better than I was told.
Damn it, I might have to get out of here.
Enemy's leg parts dead.
Yeah, I gotta do this later. Unless...
Danger. AP at 10%.
Raven, please respond.
Yeah, I'll just switch to the better setup. No, I mean, the graphics are enhanced, just, you know, you can only enhance PS1 games so far. Like, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it this way. Alright. Sniper rifle, can I buy the worms? Yes, okay. All I need to do is remaster the entire game. Yeah. You know, that's... I don't know why I didn't think of that. You know, I should just remaster this one. I don't know why I haven't yet. I mean, am I just gonna be overweight regardless for like the rest of my life? Am I fucked? Am I doomed? Am I stuck like this? Am I just a fat boy? Are we just doomed to be fat men? Fuck. Do I need... no, I need backup weapons, for sure. I gotta trim the fat. I have to trim the fat. There's no way I can't... Do I need the extension? No, I guess not, right? We can just take that off and we're good. Sniper rifles and then machine guns and then... Still got a radar. More AP would actually be nice here. Promise and then the macaque, right? It's a lot better defense. Alright, fine. They look kind of stupid. I'm not a big fan of... I need the speed, I need the charge drain. You're so close to being overweight. Okay, that should work, and the Kanaras have a range of 700, so like... Should I go with a different FCS? It's like that one or this one? No, go with the other one. It's been literally years of your life making it. The game look as pretty as you want. Then any PS1 game can have ray tracing. I mean, yeah. Clears the speed too. Never play Baldur's Gate with me anymore. As a gnome barbarian named Knee Smasher. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got me there, man. Yeah. Still down for tactics. Later today, though, I just need a nap after I do this and stuff. I might have to wake up stupid early on Saturday, so, like, it actually works out.
We lied you.
And yes, I don't have to fight the 2 ACs, but I want to get the stuff that they give, so... Yeah. Yeah. You get your things and stuff, but... Yeah, like 2:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Engaging combat mode.
I'm
The primary
doing...
targets are located downstream.
Boom. Boom.
Destroy
Okay, there we go.
other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
Fuck, why am I wasting bullets? I don't have to fight these guys. I'm not contractually obligated to fight these guys. That's more than enough.
One target remaining.
There we go.
Target destruction confirmed. Wait!
I gotta sneeze. Alright, I got it. Cool. Yep, later. Have a good one, Toasty.
face a real opponent.
Oh right, I am equipped with the other things.
I promise not to let you down.
Too late, son.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
Enemy AC detected.
You're even better than I was told.
The way you jump behind things and then fire is like amazing. I'm out of range for him. Dumbass. He could come over here if he wanted to.
Enemy's leg parts damaged. Enemy's
This
legs
isn't going as planned.
Enemy's core part damaged. Enemy AC.
Raven, there's another one approaching.
Yeah, I know.
Got here too late. You killed my comrade. Your life is forfeit.
Remember to head to the drop-off point if things start to look bad.
Enemy AC detected. Core part damaged.
Lucky shot.
Enemy's leg parts damaged. Enemy's core
I
part
won't
damaged.
blink.
Enemy's legs destroyed. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy AC destroyed.
That went flawlessly. The mission was a success.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Nice work, Raven.
Alright, there we go. We got the kanji. I'm assuming it's supposed to be kanji, but actually, maybe not. Kanji optional part. Okay. We got a core, a crest made one. That's I don't recognize it, so it's probably not that good. And I thought there was a third thing. Is there not a third thing? Fuck, there was. I missed it. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Fucking shit. Well, I can either wait until the game plus, or I could just reload. I'm kinda leaning towards reload. Honestly, that wasn't that bad.
We'd like you to help us in our, at the present time, the majority of our...
Main system engaging combat mode.
I think I know where it is
Primary
anyway.
targets are located downstream. Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
AC part acquired. One target remaining. Target
Target
destroyed.
destruction confirmed. Wait!
Now it's time for you to face a real opponent. I promise not to let you down.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy's leg parts dead.
This isn't going as planned.
Enemy's legs destroyed. Enemy's core part down. Enemy ace.
Raven, there's
destroyed.
another one approaching.
I got here too late. You killed my comrade. Your life is
Warning,
forfeit.
AP at 50%. Core part down.
Remember to head to the drop-off point if things start to look bad.
Enemy AC detected. Danger. AP at 10%.
Lucky
Enemy's
shot.
leg parts dead. Enemy's legs destroyed.
I won't blink.
Enemy's core part down.
No, this can't be.
Ah, shit.
We'd like you to help us in our preparations.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream. Destroy other infrastructure elements to
AC
receive a
part
bonus.
acquired.
I think it's just 2 shots per. No, it's 3?
One target remaining.
Alright, it's 3.
Target destroyed.
Target destruction confirmed. Wait!
You know, it's time for you to face a real opponent. I promise not to let you down.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
Enemy AC detected.
Okay, it's within range.
Enemy's leg parts dead. Enemy's legs destroyed.
You're even better than I was told.
Raven, there's another one approaching.
Yeah, no.
I got here too late. You killed my comrade. Your life is forfeit.
Remember to head to the drop-off point if things start to look bad.
Enemy AC detected.
Lucky shot.
Lucky you're standing in one spot, dude.
Enemy's legs destroyed.
I won't blink.
Enemy's core part damaged.
Should be about done.
Core part damaged.
Yep.
Enemy AC destroyed.
That went flawlessly. The mission was a success.
I mean, it went pretty well. It went okay.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work.
Just happy I got all 3 parts that time. Because, yeah, the Tauros, that's one of the ones I actually, like, recognized. And I was like, oh, that's how you get it. I definitely want that. And the Kagi and the core. Alright. And I don't care about the rank. I'll worry about that later. The Kongi is what? Oh, improves for CCM performance. That's actually kinda good. It's just kind of worse in a lot of ways. Yeah, I mean, it's barely better on defense, like, for defensive shell. It's like 100 better for energy drain, but it's also heavier. It has a tiny bit more HP. Like, it's comparable. But it's ugly as fuck, and I'm not gonna use it. So... yeah. I mean, I could tune it, I guess, to have, like... I'm still not gonna use it, like, ever. Yeah, that switching it up like that was kind of a one-time thing, so I'm gonna... Ew, Taurus. I love this thing because it has 2 blade openings and actually really good range and a good attack power. Like, it's a good laser blade. As it is right now, it's the best one that I have. Go for backup, right? To yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. And it's, yeah, definitely don't need the other save data because it's the exact same, except now I have the Tauros, so. And next one up, oh, it's only 1 mission available. Well, that's a first. I mean, that happens later in the game, but this one's from Jacko? Oh. Destroy transport. There we go. Convoy. Oh, this is another mission where you can actually get 3 parts. It's pretty cool. I might have to go with a different setup though. And actually I need to turn off the percolator, so I will be right back. Literally just gotta turn the thing off. Alright, there we go. Yep. I just had to turn it off, so.
A convoy of transport vehicles belonging to the warlord who recently attacked Cirque City is rapidly approaching one of our strongholds. Convoy of transport vehicles belonging to the warlord who recently attacked Cirque City is rapidly approaching one of our strongholds. Although the sole purpose of the raid may have simply been to pilfer materials, we cannot allow such a bold action to go unpunished. Please head to the stronghold and prepare to intercept the convoy once it reaches the area. Don't let any of them escape. Multiple AC units are escorting the transports, but mission priority is destruction of the convoy. Once the primary objective is met, feel free to do as you please. The bounty on an AC unit is always a tempting prize.
Alright, so I likely need a different setup. And something I don't know if I can even... the weapon I have in mind, I'm not sure if it's even available right now. Ah, good. Yeah, the Lamia 2. As far as DPS goes, this is one of the best single DPS weapons. Problem quickly becomes energy drain, so I'm just gonna buy 2 of these. And I'm actually just gonna make a separate AC for this. Because this one's gonna be quite different.
on.
So obviously I want to take out the ACs.
Main system.
It's just you have to work very fast
One of the
if
AC
you want to get
escorts is
them.
already on scene. Take it out as quickly as possible.
Reinforcements detected. Enemy's core part damaged.
You're going to regret coming here.
I tried to warn you.
Enemy AC detected. Core part down. Enemy's core part damaged. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy AC destroyed.
Yeah, the problem is... Oh, the convoy's right there. Okay.
Three targets remaining. One target remaining.
All enemy targets have been destroyed.
Like, for real? And why are we still here? Do I need to use the escape point? Because I... Are there more convoy targets?
The bounties on those two will be a nice bonus.
Oh, okay.
Let's head back.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's automatic for beating the mission. And that was for Moo Moo, I think, and that's for the other guy. C. I thought it was better than that, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Getting parts. Doing things. Superior radar and information processing. Special. Like it's... It's not really that good, honestly. 500 energy drain? That sucks. $600 energy drain? Yeah, neither of these are that good. I mean, comparatively to what I have already. Oh, yeah, I don't want that. And... What? This one's 120,000? Why? Why is it that expensive? It's not that special. The drone is better, and that's not... That's cheaper for some reason. Looks like the radar range is longer. It's a special computer type, which who cares? Okay. I mean, I'm selling it, so I don't mind. Overboost, no hanger unit, no 20 option slots. I mean, that's good, but it's got shift for cooling and heat resistance. $1,400 energy drain? Like, I mean, I guess if you want to overboost model, like, and it does look kind of cool. I don't see any use for this. I mean, it has 20 option slots and an overboost. Like, that's kind of cool. I'm just not going to use it, so yeah. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, we got this. They call it a hover leg model. It's a tank. Like, they say it's high performance. I don't really agree. It's relatively fast. It's like fairly lightweight for a tank, but oh, and it can boost a little bit better than most tanks? Okay. Like, cooling is a little bit better. Energy defense is a little bit better. But, like, moving drain is 2600? Like, again, I don't see a reason to use this, like, ever. Okay. 2 head parts and a core part, like, I just don't care about. I mean, I guess it depends. I don't know if I'm gonna use this build. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably use it again, but like, it's just kind of cobbled together right now. Like, I'll probably refine this one later. So, what's the next one on the path? Destroy the transport convoy, eliminate enemy patrols. There it is. Hydroelectric plant. Avoid damaging any equipment. Fuck, I think I remember this one.
We'd like your help capturing Vertex's main hydroelectric plant. Once seized, we intend to hold it for ransom.
Of course you do.
Please eliminate all units patrolling the premises. Avoid damaging any of the plant's operating equipment, as this will negatively impact its value as a bargaining chip. Advance with care. Given the precarious nature of their current
Uh, oh yeah, there's high. Okay, this is the first one where you need the verse CCM shit. They don't tell you about it, but you know, the guys giving you the mission don't really know a lot about the actual stuff. Obviously. Okay. So we're this is a little bit different, and I kind of also need a different build for this kind of thing, because this hasn't really came up yet, but something fairly quick, like a middleweight that is also like can hit really hard. Like a middleweight bipedal probably, and maybe reverse joint would work, but I kind of already have some parts in mind for this, so Lycagon is available, okay. And this hasn't really came up yet either, but Blade Aptitude is a stat that you actually do want if you want to deal more damage with laser blades. So looks like Langwar's the highest at 127. Do I have anything that's similar? 133. Okay, Loris is the best one. Okay, that's convenient. And probably need decent defense, but I mean, we need to keep the weight down, so actually does help a little amount. It's not even 200. That's 0, okay. The Orcs 2 is actually lighter than I thought it was at 2200. That might be the better way to go. But I think we want defensive stability as well. Thing is, I don't know if we even need the blade, to be real. I don't think we really need any back units. Probably need a radar, but nothing fancy. Plus... bring the rock 4 and the original rock. Wait, no, we need for CCM, right? Okay, I mean, energy drain is also lower with this, and that's starting to become a problem, so...
Main system, engaging test mode. Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
That should work pretty well. Downside is this one is a little tricky. It might take a couple tries just to like get all the stuff.
We'd like your help capturing Vertex's main hydroelectric plant. Once seized, we intend to hold it for ransom.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Wait, VerCCM is still a problem? Oh, no?
Remember, you are to avoid damaging any of the plant's equipment.
How is VerCCM still a problem?
Marked down. Warning, AP at 50%. Left on down. Danger, AP at 10.
Raven, please respond.
Shit. So I need to know where those guys are going to be.
We like your...
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Let's get to work. Remember, you are to avoid damaging any of the plant's equipment.
Core part down. Warning, AP at 50%. AC part acquired.
All enemy targets have been neutralized.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Well, it wasn't the cleanest, but still got the Kujaku, so that's good. There's an extra reward, part reward for that one, I think, if you get an S rank on it, but yeah, I'm not really sure how I would do that 100%. Okay, so we need destroy the ECM devices, yeah. Another mission that starts with the word destroy. Okay, so we need high ECM on this one as well. Try this the other legs here. Ew, I could have used a different FCS that has... Right. 280 on the Volute too. That's always been one of my go-tos. Volute 2 is pretty solid. That'll put it above 1500, which I think is the sweet spot if I remember correctly. And yeah, the Kujaku is kind of a ridiculous generator. Like, it's got really high energy output, but like, it also has really high energy output, so like the calorific value is pretty fucking high. And it's kind of heavy, so... pretty much all we need, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna get going after this one because coffee should be about done. Just had to wait for the percolator to cool off enough until it stops perking and I can take the basket out of it. It's the only thing, just S-rank the mission. Okay. But we'll be doing a redirect here in a few minutes. The end of the stream, so if you guys want to stick around for that, cool. We got stuff to do, no worries.
defenses at the location are minimal, but they have deployed a number of powerful ECM devices that are complicating matters. We want you to assault the base and clear out all the ECM devices positioned there. Feel free to eliminate other enemy targets in the area as well. Doing so will make things easier for us when we move in.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy all ECM devices. There are a total of 4 units. Eliminate them before more defenses are deployed.
3 targets remaining. Targets remaining. One target remaining.
You still have time. Try to take out targets of opportunity as well. Mission successful.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Nice work, Raven.
Oh, it's just an A rank. Man, did take a chunk of damage, so... I guess I could retry that. I mean, I already closed the guides I was using, so... Can't really easily check to see what the part is. But I feel like I should go with something faster, so... I'll just adjust this for speed. I mean, everything was going down in one shot anyway, so I'm just gonna... still take the play, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit slower, so...
Raven.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy all ACM devices. There are a total of 4 units. Eliminate them before more defenses are deployed.
3 targets remaining. One target remaining.
Mission successful.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work.
Damn it.
Raven, we'd like...
I think I need to take out more of the targets. Is what's going on.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy all ACM devices. There are a total of
3
4
targets
units.
remaining.
Eliminate them before more defenses are deployed.
Targets remaining.
Try to take out targets of opportunity as well.
Fuck it. They didn't have to do that.
Counterattacks are gaining strength. Be careful. Mission successful.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Nope, still A. What the fuck? I mean, I don't think it's anything I'm gonna be missing. Like, eventually, do I want to grab it? Yes. I should have just checked to see what the fucking part is. What is it called? Periton? Okay, this guide apparently does not have, like, the parts I thought it did. Okay, there we go. It's a Mirage Pulse Rifle. 399 attack power, only 30 shots? That sucks. Oh, it's, I think it's a storage capable one, which is not saying it's special. Firing interval's only 18, so that's pretty fast, but 30 shots, man, that just kind of sucks. Yeah, so it's not a thing that I use actively, so I'm just gonna hold off on it for now. Really does not matter. So, yeah, that's gonna do it for today, guys. That's gonna do it for now. I think I'm gonna be back on in like 6 hours with Toasty if everything goes as planned. Be doing some Final Fantasy Tactics once again. But yeah, I need to finish up the coffee thing, get that ready so people can have coffee in the morning. And of course, before we get going, it is time for redirect. Also, I'm just really happy this actually worked. Like it took a while to get the settings like just right on this, so very, very happy this worked out. Because like this one game was like 90% of the reason they even like restored an original PS2 and stuff. Like, because at the time, like PS2 emulation was not really there, and even if it was, like my PC at the time definitely couldn't pull it off at like a stable frame rate and like all that other shit, even just native what's the word I'm thinking of? Internal resolution. So yeah, now the fact that I can do this now and like it's come so far makes me very happy. It's makes me a little sad because like my PS2 has just been sitting on the shelf over there, not been turned on once in a while now because haven't had a reason to. But yeah, Kifi's on. Apparently he's doing Lost Soul Aside. Did that just come out? Did he just get started? Is this early for him? Oh shit, he just started. Fuck yeah. Alright, so yeah, I will do redirect for him, and yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and till next time, which I'm not sure when next time is gonna be, because, you know, we got other streams for other things, and it might be a little bit on this one, because I also still need to try Lies of P and a couple other things I want to do for streams. But this is happening. I'm gonna complete the game on here once again, because I've done it on original hardware so many times. Never on here though. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that because I love this game. Freaking love it. So, and I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Do hope you enjoyed, and yeah, hope you all have a beautiful day. If you want to stick around for the redirect, cool. If you got stuff to do, no worries. Catch you later.